Hey guys, we are here, Act 3 of Tenra Bansho Zero, Campaign 2. When we last left off, our group of adventurers were on the morning of the large meeting between the Hinode Self-Defense Force Joint Army with the 100 Ceremony Army, with the adversarial army, the Nishibotsu Company, with their Yakuzan Desert Army. Through negotiations, it was very quickly decided that peace would not be able to last as everyone had expected, and war broke out. Our characters were thrust out of the ship to the back lines of war in preparation for any soldiers that would break through to the back. Two Yorois were able to break through, and our players fought amongst those until the war was pushed forward towards the mountain, the enemies being brought backward further and further. As time went on and silence began reigning over the battlefield, a red glint and a green glint flew from the mountainside and encountered our players. Two masked pilots introduced themselves and are about to make battle with our heroes.
Post their images again. Post their images again.
Yes.
Do it.
Right.
I need to
Yes.
do it.
Yes.
Ingratiate us.
Alrighty, posting images now.
But I forgot how I look. It's been
Like a lore giver.
Here you are.
Oh, sick. Oh!
I love them
I'll
so
I'll
much.
put it up on. There you are. Alright. These two mysterious masked fighters introduce themselves and are ready for combat in the name of YOROI Lore. And YOROI Lore is what our heroes will get.
Introduce ourselves.
They haven't
We
introduced
didn't at
themselves
all.
yet. They're going to! Maybe!
TM.
To be determined. Okay.
Alright, next session.
Alrighty. Next session. No. Okay. There's a hush over the battlefield. There's a hush over the battlefield. You all, Jinsei, Jiyu, who is currently
Wait,
marveling.
I caught up? Wait, I caught up?
Well, you're coming upon them. Yeah.
Coming on them? Come on?
You're coming upon their backs.
Come
That's even worse. So hard. I'm a forward man, not a back man.
Onii and Giri and Bolin, you guys are all witnessing just these like very sleek, fully customized, completely unique Yoroi armors. They're shining with this almost candy green and red, and just the cloaks draped over them, blowing in the breeze as the cannon fire has extended into the mountains. You all of you, the masked warriors included, stand there, and as you stand there, all of you collectively hear a very familiar female voice echo within your head.
My chosen, 6 of you have met now. Let's see which one of your resolves comes out in the end.
Aww. It's that weird bitch again.
If the two Yoroi pilots would like to introduce themselves, starting with Mu.
Oh, shit. Hold up. I forgot to plan for this. Limo.
There is just normal introduction.
Just introduce yourself, yeah. No plan.
Like
Oh, yeah.
what
This
your
is
team is, what your Yoroi is, what your name is.
Exactly.
I am one of the indexers, he says. Rise 'em! What? Is that right? Yeah. Rise 'em! World and the my Yoroi. The world-breaking dragon!
I assume he does a little pose.
Yeah, he does a little. It's Ooh.
Oh.
God, that scared me. Anyways, he does a little pose. It's like the one in the image, but like you see like for some reason some after like there was like an imaginary image of like some like fucking explosion coming.
Yeah, there's like an explosion in the background behind them as he says it, like a green explosion.
There's a stray destroyed like Keyman Yoroi that's blowing up right as it closes.
It just conveniently blows up when I
Yeah,
introduced
exactly.
myself.
And then there's a pause. And then blood.
And I am Taishu with my Yoroi World Bearer Phoenix.
Taishu?
Rise him. World breaker.
And together we are
Going.
to
Fuck.
your
M.
M
Oh,
S
my.
Team Zemtai.
Pose it again.
I would like to give them an Ike shit.
I would like to give you both two.
Oh god.
Well deserved.
Holy shit.
Sweet.
You both have encountered a green masked pilot, Raizem the World Breaker Doragon, and Taishu the World Bearer Phoenix. They look quite formidable, and they look ready for combat.
We're gonna fuck our mom.
Would any of you like to speak any words before any possible combat ensues?
Hey, man. That's
Yo.
it. That's it. Hey, man. as Oni's just kind of sitting there, just like adjusting his busted ass arm.
Oh, that's it? Oh, just hey, man?
Hey, man.
Yo.
That's it.
Yo, he says very stoically.
Am I still, on my way?
You've caught up by now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've caught up. Are you just gonna come out from between them?
I'll lay a pose in between them since they're posing.
It's like the Dragon Ball characters.
And then I'll put my hands up like I'm doing Captain Ginyu, but it turns into like praying mantis hands, and then like the arms go protrude outwards, and they're like almost like pincers, like mantis.
Taishu and Raizem. There's just this guy in just like who seemingly is covered in paper scrolls in the middle of you guys posing.
Aibo, who the fuck is this?
Apparently I think he is Mantis.
Oh.
Isu.
We shall teach him about Yoroi lore.
Yoroi lore?
Yes.
You guys hear over your long
Yoroi lore.
long range communication.
And I take a battle stance in front of my friends.
Like against us?
Yes.
Or what?
Take an Aki. Please take an Aki.
I'm gonna point a
Hey,
Aw.
Jin, what are you doing, man? Jin, pal.
You have no flavor. Your pose weak. Your stance trash.
Oh, I see how it is.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna put like one hand in my pocket and have like my other arm like just standing out, and I'm gonna say, "Well then, what are you gonna do about it?"
Dan.
Wait, what? What'd you say? Oh.
Damn, you said damn.
Oh my god.
And I start to do pirouettes around the Yoroi, spinning, and like part of more and more of me start to unravel as I just kind of Tatsumaki myself around until basically you just see a head with that is twirling around, and the rest of me, like the tapestry, spinning behind me more and more gayfully, like
Gayfully.
like gale, like a gale isn't a wind.
Gayfully.
And then eventually, I position my head facing them, and Moo and Blood know exactly what I'm doing.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, wait.
I know exactly what he's doing.
I think I kinda do.
Wait, I'm gonna grab the screenshot very quickly.
Hold on.
No, I know what he's. Yeah, okay. He just fucking sent me what he's doing.
And I'm going to hurl myself with the wind behind me to be a human-sized like wind cannonball. At both if at one of them or both of them, if I can hit them. Neutral.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna initiate an attack now?
It was a feint. It was a feint.
Okay, so you're just gonna try to hit both of them?
Yes.
Okay, just roll one attack. Is this just with their body, right? So body unarmed?
I mean, neutral. That's all I have.
Okay, sounds good. Roll body unarmed.
God.
You can choose if you want to do one roll or two rolls for each of them. Like one roll or just do one roll for each of them. It's up to you.
I don't know. I'll let the Kino crew decide if it should be one or two. What do you guys think?
Do you guys want it to be determined by one roll or two separate rolls for each of you?
Let's do two separate ones.
All right. Okay, too cool. Can you please roll one roll and then another roll? The first one will go to Moo, and the other one will go to
So what is it? Just
that's body unarmed combat. So that would be
10 body,
10d6 4 and under success.
Sure. We
you
do
guys,
those numbers.
Since he's doing this in front of you guys, I guess you can try to roll to defend. Oh boy. Oh. Okay.
That's yeah.
That's a lot of successes. Okay.
That's 7.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. And
7 for the red.
Okay, sounds good.
And then for the green, roll.
Yeah. Roll that now. Roll that.
1, 2.
Oh my god.
Even more on that one. 9
that's
for green.
Okay. Yeah. You guys, are you guys like speaking from inside your Yorois, or are you like looking out the hatch, the cockpit hatch, and addressing these
But
guys?
we were posing, so
We're posing.
So you're like half your body is out the hatch, essentially.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. Awesome.
So basically, what happened, I was basically dancing around them, and kind of like how you have the tassel twirlers, where they spin the like, but instead of like having the actual instrument, it's just my body unravels, and I spin kind of like the tapestry goes from up into a downward, so I gain air, propel myself upward, and then I take a 45-degree trajectory downward, hurtling myself like as if like I am
Yeah.
a wind-based cannonball.
Jesus. All right. Oh my god. Okay, Moo and Blood. Defend however you guys want. Since you guys are still half in your Yorois, I'll let you guys defend with your Yoroi stats, but it's up to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yoroi stats. Oh,
Yoroi
sweet.
Yoroi stats. Okay. So Moo, you're competing against 7 successes. Blood, you're competing against 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just
Like
however.
Blood's green?
No, Blood's the red one.
Oh.
Yeah, Blood's the red one. Moo's the green one.
Alright.
Alright. So.
Do we have any battle music?
Yeah, there'll be some. There'll be some when the battle begins in full.
Curious.
Let's see.
Abby, get back here, please. We need you.
Jiyu currently is marveling at these Yorois. Their Yoroi-ness.
So in the Yoroi, you rolled with interface, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. So feel free to roll with
I was-
interface.
Yeah, I was like curious. So. Good damn.
So every stat gets rolled with interface.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So you both roll 5d6 for 1 under success.
Yeah. Alright, I got it.
Well, if it's body, then yeah, it's 5d6, 4 and under.
What if I choose to evade instead of defending?
If you choose to evade, then it's 9d6, 4 and under. Yeah, you can't.
So
do
how much?
that.
How much am I trying to win against?
You're not trying to win. You're just rolling to see how much you defend. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it. Alright, so 5d6.
Mm-hmm.
Phase. 4 under 4. Alright.
Alright, tell me how many successes that is, Blood.
Only 4.
4 successes? Okay. So that means that you take 5 damage, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay. So Blood, you take 5 damage. I'll add that to your YOROI stat. Okay. Okay. And then Ryzem, Mu, that's 3 successes? Okay. So you take 3 damage. No. You take 4 damage since you had 7. Yeah, so you take 4 damage. Okay. So essentially, this paper being in between you guys who had approached you, it begins spinning and unfurling in the air to your surprise, and then strikes at you while you guys are half out of your YOROIs. It does enough damage to make your YOROIs flinch back almost by an inch.
The wind howls, but the paper bites.
You guys hear like you guys hear over like an intercom. Let's see, Yeet and Jeremy, you guys do as well over the long range intercom. You hear, "Where the fuck are our indexers? Ryzen, Taishu, are you out there?"
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're fucked.
Ryzen, Taishu.
Wait, what's the question here?
Are you out there?
Yeah, what's the issue?
We're getting our asses handed to us. Deal with whatever's out there and come back to us immediately. God, get the 3 aces on the line. And the walkie-talkie cuts off. He was directing that last part to somebody else.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at, like, do we hear them? Do we hear that?
You Yeet. Well, actually, I'll just say it blares enough out loud for you all to hear it.
I'm just gonna look at the guys. Hey, man, listen. We ain't gotta do this.
I look at Yeet's character. Well, we are going to do this because they do not understand YOROI lore, but we will make you understand.
I don't wanna work!
I think that's the beginning combat.
Yeah.
Casually fucking engages in combat.
Okay.
We have a mission to fulfill.
You both, Taisem and Ryzem and Taishu, you both, in the mentioning of the 3 aces, you both remember the third masked individual that makes you both very upset thinking about. But seemingly these two have completely gone into their YOROI armors and are ready to engage you all upon orders. It is now top of the round. Okay.
Fuck.
So based on initiative order, how it goes. So Jiyu is first. Jiyu is still just sitting there looking at these YOROI armors. She is kind of just watching and observing. So the next up that, yup. And then, Yeet, I'll go based off of Giri's agility for you.
Okay.
So Bolin, what do you want to do?
Yep. First thing I will do would be, I will take out a pill and eat it.
Oh no.
Which will be possessed by the inner wolf.
We forgot to add something.
What's up?
Karma bonus.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Keep that in mind for the next
keep that in
race.
mind for yeah. Okay. So I'm assuming that's the demon pill.
No.
Oh.
The Inner Wolf, which is the downgraded version.
Oh, okay.
I do have the demon pill if I decide to.
Okay.
But that's addictive.
Okay. So what does it do for you? Just let me know.
Instead, well, I guess the demon pill would have gave me 4 more dice to body, agility, and senses, but with the Inner Wolf pill, it just halves that and just gives me a +2 dices to body, agility, and senses.
Okay, gotcha. Is that I'm assuming this is a half action, so go ahead with a full action. You probably can't move though.
Okay. What is the distance compared to?
These guys are about 10 meters away from you.
Okay. So that would allow me to do that. I'm just marking down soul and everything, which that's a soul of 5 minus 4, so 1.
Mm-hmm.
And all this has been buffed up.
Okay. Just let me know what
So
you're gonna do.
I will. You know what? Which is the closest one?
You are closer to Taishu, the red one.
I will then use my shurikens on the red one.
Okay, you're just gonna throw shurikens at the Yoroi?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Roll for marksman.
Alright, since the whole, the pill's buffed by 2 extra, so I get to roll 2 more d6s.
Taishu, shurikens are heading towards you from a seemingly slightly unleashed shinobi that is in front of you.
1, 2.
You can evade these or block
3,
them.
4, 5, 6.
6 successes?
Yeah, 6 successes.
Okay. Okay. Taishu, can you roll for evasion or whichever?
What is this? I'll roll for evasion.
Sounds good.
The karma bonus should be +2.
I believe it is +2.
How much is Giri's? Well, I don't want to know the karma, just compared to mine, because I'm pretty
How much
sure.
is Giri's what?
Giri's karma.
Karma bonus.
Giri's
+3.
+3. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hell is a karma bonus?
So wait, these are Kongoki?
No, these are
Yoroi
armors.
armors.
These are Yoroi armors.
Oh, you're
So
right.
they're
Okay,
mecha.
okay,
They're
okay.
mecha. Yeah.
They have the same.
Yeah.
I got you.
They work off a similar technology.
Gotcha.
The same.
Yeah. Takkul, a karma bonus is something that Yorois and Kongoki have, where the higher the karma of the pilot / Kongoki, the more bonus rolls that they can do.
I see.
For a lot of things. Yeah. Okay. Give me those successes whenever you do that, Blood.
Sick.
6?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many successes did you get, Germ?
6, so just
Oh,
balances out.
Yeah, balances out. Okay, you throw a flurry of shurikens, and the red Yoroi just dodges them. All right.
Neat.
Okay, Taishu, it's your turn.
Well, I'll use my half action
Okay.
to. So I don't think we discussed this part, but I don't think you've even balanced this.
Okay. So let's see.
I don't think you even read.
Oh yeah. Yeah. True. What would this do?
Explain it to you in DMs or.
Just
Or could
tell
I
me
just describe
tell
it?
me what you're wanting to do, and I think it should be fine. Like, tell me what your Yoroi does essentially, and I'll give you the appropriate roll for it. if you're okay with that.
Well, this is me activating something. This isn't like attacking.
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. Okay, so go for it, I would say. Unless you think you should explain it to me first.
Well, it was something we discussed, so it's like...
Gotcha.
Well, my World-Bearer Phoenix will put one hand on the book. It will put its hand on the book. And suddenly, heat starts radiating outwards. Persistently. There's now a flame cloak surrounding the World-Bearer Phoenix.
So it's just a blanket of like a physical blanket of flame.
Yeah.
Man, okay. Alright. Okay. So that's your half action. And I'll make sure to write that down for future reference. Boop.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if I can do anything outside of this since half action is moving. So
yeah, so you could use a ranged attack.
It'll target. So I will do a ranged attack. I'll have my hand completely flat, pointed towards a certain Ayakashi, Takkul.
Okay.
You see, Yoroi draw power from the sins in this world. This goes for Kongoki, too. And suddenly, a burst of power comes from my flat hand.
All right. So
akin to Yoroi Blast.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god. Aikichit for that entire thing, Blood. Yeah, so it's a cool. Essentially, this Yoroi is shown his palm to you, and just a wave of golden energy has just emitted from it.
Yeah.
Would you like to try to defend this or dodge it, or?
Is it magic?
Let me roll.
Does it have magical properties?
That's a good question. I mean,
it could either be magic or just pure physicalized knowledge.
I think the physicalized knowledge is kind of funny.
Okay, so.
And I'll roll for it.
Okay, so, which are you gonna roll knowledge or marksman for it? I don't know which you're supposed
knowledge.
to. Knowledge. Okay. Oh man. So knowledge.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Oh, knowledge?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just need to roll knowledge. How do I? What am I doing here, Neutral?
Yeah. So okay. So
you can guard against this like any normal attack.
Yeah.
Is this magic though?
This is ranged.
It's ranged. Just
consider
it
ranged magic. It's a ranged magic.
Normal attack.
It depends. I need this for flavor.
For flavor.
Yes.
It's physicalized knowledge. I guess it's magic. Yeah. I guess.
Okay.
I guess it's magic. Yes.
So what are my options?
You can defend against it like any other physical attack. If you want, you can roll knowledge against it.
Could I roll spirit against it? With Buddhist magic.
What?
Spirit of Buddhist magic?
Can I use Buddhist lore against his Yoroi lore?
Oh my shit. Okay.
I want to catch it like... This is what I want to do, basically.
Oh my god. You know what?
I want to send back the Yoroi lore.
Oh my god, that's such bullshit. I'll let you do it if you actually explain Buddhist lore.
Okay, Buddhist lore. My body is a cacophony of talismans, magic, and everything. So therefore, the spirits.
In character.
Yeah,
explain it to
in
him
character?
in character. Yeah, in character. So,
even better.
Yeah, you both
To
please
counter.
roll your thing. Like roll whatever you're gonna
Okay.
roll, and then in roleplay, Blood explain YOROI lore, Takkul explain Buddhist lore.
1, 2, 3,
Hey, but I already did.
5, 6,
Oh, yeah,
7, 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 from me.
Okay, how many successes did you get, Blood?
6.
Ooh, okay. Okay, and now this will
No,
only
it's
succeed
not
Takkul
good
if you
today.
explain Buddhist lore.
Okay. And in the sense of repelling the attack or like absorbing it?
You will have repelled the attack. I will consider both of these ranged attacks.
Okay. 1 sends butterfly to snatch pollen, but the pollen has fluttered away. Through teachings, one must understand. To gain the upper hand, one must find spirit in one's destination. Your destination has no end. You go in one direction, finding nothing, sourceless. Your journey will go to nowhere.
So I
Teachings of life I can show you, but this paltry spirit, this is nothing that a true way of monk can harbor. Be gone.
So I like to imagine that you were saying this as a physical kanji of like the word yoroi was like dashing against you, and you were repelling it with a golden shield made of Buddhist magic. Okay.
Okay, that's pretty fucking cool.
It enters my palm and I send it outward to the sun.
So you don't counterattack or anything?
I don't.
Okay.
I demonstrate.
Alrighty.
YOROI lore. Interesting.
Taishi, you've learned something new about your
The
Yorois.
fuck?
Ryzen noticed this and he's like, God damn the sun.
Okay, I keep it to cool. Okay, next round.
Last word. You have both become enlightened as I point to the sun.
I'm going to kill you.
Please second, I can hit both of you. One more. Just one more, I promise. Okay, Yeet, it's your turn. Onii and Giri.
I don't know what y'all talking about with lore and all this shit, but I might as well join in. Let me introduce you to Hot Bitch Lore. Get him.
Oh my god!
Hot bitch lore. That's a new one.
And Giri is just going to, Giri's gonna go charge at, the green one. I'm bad with names, sorry.
Over the intercom, you guys hear Hot Bitch Lore.
Oh, fucking hell.
But, Giri's gonna go ahead and, attack, the green one.
Oh god, okay. Okay, he attacks ties him. I mean,
Okay,
Ryzen,
so
sorry. Freaking out.
It's all
Nice.
good.
Ryzen.
So, I'm trying to remember what. Oh yeah, interface. That's what it is.
Mhm.
Okay, that's a lot of D6. Oh my god.
How close are they to this flame?
The flame cloak?
We haven't really discussed what the range of the flame cloak should be.
Oh yeah. Okay, now that you have the transport, can you DM me what the flame cloak does? And I'll
Yeah.
I'll do some DM magic,
Okay.
which I'm really good at, by the way. I'm not attuned to it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe you should
5,
attune to it.
6.
I'm trying to.
6 successes
Okay, sounds
for
good.
an attack from Giri.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so that is a ranged attack from Giri.
That is a physical attack.
Oh, okay. So Giri has run up and performed a physical attack. What did she do again?
Just big old bonk with the sword. Damage would be 5.
Okay. Okay, +5 you said, you mean?
+5, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so please. So a female Kongoki has dashed up to your Yoroi and has swung a large katana down upon it. What are you gonna do?
Let me see. All right. I'm gonna DM this to you as well.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god, you guys! I'm so excited.
This is a great fight so far.
This is incredible.
I'm digging it.
Like,
I'm digging
it's
it.
really like very creative.
Oh my god.
Everybody.
You guys
Well.
are the best.
Dezy, come here. Get here. Please.
Just trying to find a long rock music that I can play.
I hope that's okay.
I just DM you. So.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, cool.
You have to roleplay it though. You have to roleplay it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as the attack is coming, I do like my Yoroi does an X pose, like with his arms.
Okay. Yeah.
With his arms, and then Ryzum says, "I do not know about bitch lore, but in Yoroi lore there has been roughly 50 or more female pilots that have piloted Yorois." And then all of a sudden, you see a fucking like energy shield just fucking like expanded from the arm.
Like out of from the books, like the book glows and then the arm begins to glow afterwards, and then just it creates this almost shield. Okay, please roll. I assume this is also information.
Yes.
Okay. We don't even need your guys' interface skill. We just need your information skill.
We know Yoroi lore, bro.
It's a battle of lore.
Keep in mind the bonuses too.
Yeah, remember
So
the
you
bonuses.
can-
Remember to roll your bonuses. So +2 was it? +2 dice?
Yeah, +2 dice on all rolls.
Okay, plus 2 dice.
Yeah.
Alright. So it's 10. Got it.
Yeah.
And then that is for. Alright.
Also blood. That sounds perfect. That is actually like very fair. Actually, that's great. All right.
It
Okay. So 7 successes.
versus my 6.
Okay, sounds good. If you're defending with this move, does this count as a counter attack as well? Does Giri take damage?
No.
Okay,
It's just a
gotcha.
block.
Okay, it's just a block. So
With
Giri,
Yoroi lore.
Giri is just her attack is stopped by a golden energy of Yoroi information.
I'm just gonna look and be like, huh.
Take an
That's it.
take an Aikachit move. The tie shoes like, huh? I didn't know you could do that.
No, that was me. That was Onii.
Yeah.
Both went, huh?
Yeah, no, Taishu is also baffled by it. Okay.
That's a new one.
That's a new
I've been working on it.
Sick.
Sick as hell.
I like to imagine the Yorois like fist bump each other. Like they're not in range of each other. Like you guys are like 10 meters, like 5 meters apart, but like,
Yeah.
Okay,
Your
Raisa.
Yoroi 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Okay, Raisa, it's your turn. There's currently a female humanoid Kongoki laying a katana down upon you that you've blocked.
Wait a minute. Takkul?
Yes.
Where are you right now? Actually,
Should be in between the two of you.
so
Like,
are you in the
yeah.
range of 5 meters?
He's in range.
I don't
but
know.
He'll roll for he'll roll his round.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do I roll to grab somebody?
Yeah, you can roll to grapple. It's
I think it's interface mostly.
Yeah, so
No,
you would
I think
roll
this is my
body interface.
Body.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
so
interface, mhm.
Yeah.
So that's added together.
So no. So that's
Oh wait.
you roll your body's
sorry.
attribute, and then the success rate is 4 and under.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see.
So you're attempting to grapple this female Kongoki?
Or just grab her.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, that's true. You just have to.
Can't really grapple with 2 arms.
Yeah.
Or with 1 arm.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good.
so it's just body
Yeah. So body 4 and under.
4 and under. Okay. Let me see. So
So Yeet.
my body.
This Yoroi is going to attempt to grab Giri. You see it lurching back, while it's going to reach out to grab her. What would you like to do? Evade, counterattack?
Fondle.
Fondle.
Giri would like to counter.
Okay, sounds good. So you're gonna try to do a melee weapon again?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Go for it, my friend.
All right. So this is body, and then success rate 4 under, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me. Does the bonus rolls count, or is just that's already a separate thing?
I think it does, right?
All right. So
What?
that's still 9, I think. Or
He would add +3 dice to this because of the karma bonus, right?
2
Plus
dice.
3?
Yes.
2.
Okay, awesome. Oh, +2.
Wait,
+2,
this is-
yeah, +2. Sorry.
Okay.
For,
So
yeah, for this grappling interface roll.
Damn!
Ooh.
I wish, man. Dude, in D&D? Oh, damn.
okay,
Okay.
also, quick question, because you put this here. So the 7/9, that's my body, and then the Yoroi's body, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we simplified that. So let me send you what it is now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Sorry
hold
about
on.
that. I forgot to send you the new one. So here's what you have now. Boop boop boop.
Because I need
The
a
roll
clarification.
should still be okay though. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Roll with that. Yeah.
So 9 or 11.
Yeah. Yep. 11.
Well, it would have been 11, but it still succeeded anyway, so.
Yeah. So.
Motherfucker.
Ooh.
It's the same rule.
Oh, it is the same roll. Okay.
So do you have a 4 in the stat or?
Wait, is that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on.
So
Sorry.
His success rate is on 4s.
Yes.
Yeah, 'cause-
interface.
So
Oh
the
wait.
interesting thing about piloting your Royals is then the interface skill gets applied to all basic stats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Oh, so-
everything you do is based on
yeah.
interface. What's up? Mo?
Okay, yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Awesome. So Giri is able to defend against some of the damage taken from the arm grabbing her. So let's see. She only takes 3 damage, but the Yoroi has grabbed her. Okay, the Yoroi's grabbed her. So you're going to each time your turn, you can just roll something that doesn't count against you. You can roll something to beat the Yoroi grappling her.
I gotcha.
Yeah, but you're still free. That's the perk of your character. Okay, Raisum.
I'm just observing this.
Raisum is just observing it like a figurine. Like All right. Femoid. Okay, Jinsei, it's your
Never seen this before.
Okay.
I've never seen a female before.
I gotta roll what?
I read about it, but I've never seen it before.
I have to roll something neutral.
Yes, you do. So you were within 5 meters of Taishu's flame cloak when it activated. So
Yeah.
you need to roll a body roll with a success rate of 4, and if you fail it, you'll take 4 damage. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 6.
Ah.
Okay. So the flame like unfurls around you, but it doesn't damage you. It just kind of.
No, I actually keep them on me,
Oh.
and I'll start to approach them very slow, but like putting my hand, collapsing my hands together. There's no battle pose or anything, and I just basically kind of like have like a prayer, like my left hand underneath my right hand pointing to the sky, my left hand being the earth as I draw closer to them.
Okay.
Flailing in the wind, and I just simply walk toward who was the one that struck me or like tried to strike me? Which one was that? The green or the red?
The red
That
one.
was me, idiot.
That was me.
No.
Yeah, this is the red one.
One must learn more or lore, maybe worlds to garner information, and I'm going to basically use my movement to and unfurl and kind of like boa constrictor around. So they both have books.
Yeah, they both have books on their torsos that are like constantly flipping.
I'm going to basically form myself into a belt, wrapping around the Yoroi's waist, and position it toward enough where my head is above the book.
Oh. So,
And
yeah, sure. Go ahead. Actually.
and I want to read from it.
Oh.
So basically, my head like loses its normal shape, and it starts to morph, and you actually see actual like paper fluttering as if pages, and then like a spine in the back of my head would form, where there's ridges, and then the front and back cover, and then your typical like tome opens up. It's basically a tome or a book looking at another book, and the knowledge within me is scanning the knowledge within this other book, and I will use, I guess, knowledge to learn weaknesses or more about this Yoroi.
Oh. Okay. So you're not going to attack. You're just simply going to learn
No
knowledge
attack.
of the Yoroi. Okay. Let's see.
I'd say there should be a stat charge.
Okay. Like yeah, of course. There's definitely going to be a stat something. Okay. So I'll just say that you need to roll. Let's see, man. I guess this would be information.
Okay.
This would be knowledge information.
Yeah, knowledge information. Right. Okay, and how about this? Give me the roll for knowledge information, and I'll give you a piece of information about the Yoroi with varying degrees of knowledge based on how many successes that you have.
Okay, that's 2 successes.
2 successes? Okay. Okay, so with 2 successes out of 5, you learn that, okay. Specifically about Taishu, you learn that there is a weapon on it that is a beam sword that comes out of its arm that is independent of its ability to use Yoroi lore. It doesn't rely on Yoroi lore. It is a beam sword that does high massive damage.
Okay. I continue to read. So ends my turn.
Okay, sounds good. You might want to get that off, Blood. Okay. Top of the round. So Dezy...
He's learning about Yoroi lore. Wait a minute. Isn't that our job?
Yoroi lore is quite compelling. One must wonder. Oh, okay.
And I keep it, Blood. Top of the round. Jiyu sitting there, still fascinated. These the waves of information energy seem to resemble fire to her. Anyways, Jeremy, Bolin.
Yeah.
Bolin.
I'm going to look to my shuriken and just go, buddy, do you mind staying in the pouch for a bit?
What? But boss, the red one looks so juicy and red, like blood.
Don't worry. These things are just
I teach it to the Ayakashi Shuriken.
That's pointless. What'd you say, Bolin?
I basically just said, don't worry. Remember, these things are just jawbreakers. There ain't no blood until you get to the middle.
Ah, damn it. How lame. That's lame.
I know.
They all say as they go back inside the pouch. Okay, what are you going to do now?
Yep. I'm going to start running at it and try to jump onto it.
right before you begin doing it, you're in your brush. Wait, I love jawbreakers, and then you begin sprinting.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up? Huh?
And I know I will take the fire.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like,
Okay.
I noticed that body challenge of 4.
Mm-hmm.
That makes no sense.
Really?
But I guess body challenge of 4. That's better.
Oh.
So you roll with your body stat, 4 is success, and you need to roll 4. Oh, you need to roll 4 successes.
Yeah.
So
That's
just
what it was.
4 successes on what? Body?
Yeah. So you need to roll your body stat. Yeah. You need to roll your body stat, and 4 successes is not taking the damage. Is that right?
Yes, on what? Unarmed combat, movement.
Yeah, so
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would it be? Blood. Unarmed.
Or at least like
So let's
whatever
say-
I can defend with.
Well, I was just gonna say that it was gonna be 4 and under.
Okay, so roll your body 4 and under, and then 4 successes.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll your body and just 4 and under.
4 and under. Okay.
Thank you, Blood.
Thank you, Purrs.
Thank you, Purse.
Thank you, Paris.
Thank you, Purrs. You racist.
Thank you,
4
racism.
and under. Okay. You know what? I'll just stop using that. Just go with this, cause yep. 4 and under. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, that's
Okay, you managed to slip past the flaming cloak, and you are now upon Taishu's Yoroi armor.
Where would I be approximately?
You'd just be right in front of it, I guess. Did you add that you like are trying to jump on it or something?
Yes, I did.
I would allow that. That shouldn't really change much. You jump upon the Yoroi, and you're like standing on it, or like hanging onto it.
I'm going to then try to melee it.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so do unarmed combat, and do unarmed combat.
Wouldn't I use melee weapons?
Oh, sorry, melee weapon. Sorry, ugh, brain.
Oh, thank
use melee
God.
weapon.
I
Use
was like,
unarmed combat for your
unarmed
arms.
combat is
just
1.
damage,
What
yeah.
do you mean?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see.
And then blood. You roll. You can roll to defend, whatever.
4, 5, 6.
I will roll. God, my rolls have been awful. I will roll 2. But everything sucks, actually. Well, I will roll 2 evades.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, how many successes?
5.
5 successes against how many successes, Jeremy?
6.
6.
Okay, gotcha. So, oh god, Caroline. Okay, so the shinobi has like jumped on you, has jumped on the red Yoroi and attempts to melee attack it. The Yoroi essentially, you know those videos where people pull a tablecloth out of under a stack of glasses? The red
Yes.
Yoroi has done that to you, but you managed to still nick a chunk of its frame off of it with your weapon.
Yeah, since I'm only using the knife, it'll be just 2 damage.
Okay, 2 damage total.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, your Yoroi takes 2 damage. Taishu.
But how much damage will I take?
Two damage.
Wait, am I noting down my damage? Or are you?
I'm
Yes.
noting your damage. I'm noting your damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so next up is Taishu's turn. You've essentially dodged from under Shinobi. He's doing the Looney Tunes thing where he's still sort of in the air in the same pose. And you can do whatever you want right now.
Jumping onto my Yoroi, eh? That'll cost you.
Ooh, this song.
And so my Yoroi will make a like kind of a swinging motion with the arm, and when it stops, an energy blade comes out of
Oh boy. Okay, sounds good.
out of the arm.
So you've essentially dodged backward, and now you're gonna swing down with the energy blade upon the shinobi.
Well, no, I swing my arm first to activate it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. All right. So, all
And
of you,
then
yeah.
after it activates,
Yeah.
you know, you describe the flavor first.
Oh no, yeah. All of you just see essentially, out from under bowling, the red Yoroi just jumps back a bit. Its arm swings into the air, and a blade sort of roars to life from its arm, sort of like in a chopping motion. So like from its forearm, the blade comes out, and it runs through its fingers essentially. So please go on, Blood.
One line. Bato.
Sick.
Sick.
And they'll swing to attack what was Jeremy's character's name?
Bowling.
Niko Bowling.
Shinobi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So I'll attack bowling.
Okay. Tell me whatever you're gonna do, bowling, and just roll for whatever you want to.
I will defend against it.
Okay.
Because that's probably the only stat I can use against it.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. So Blood, roll your melee weapon with of course interface.
Oh
Interface.
god.
Yeah. And then bowling, roll your melee weapon.
7.
Okay. How much? And then so that is okay. Oh boy. Okay. So that is 3, and then the plus. Okay. So bowling, you take 8 damage from this swing.
My god.
Yeah. That is okay. So do you want to allocate this to vitality or your wounds?
I will probably
You can do a
place a
split
little
thing.
bit on my wounds.
Okay. How many do you want to allocate to your wounds?
I think I'll take... Well, I'm actually just doing math at this point. I will take 4 to light wounds and then 4 to my vitality.
Sounds good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 to your vitality would be that. Okay, good. You okay? So essentially, Taishu, you dodge out of the way. Your blade roars to life, and you bring your arm down upon the shinobi, and just down his arm is a gash that is immediately soldered and blackened. You feel this bad. That does not feel good, bowling. Okay, but
Yoroi Lore has granted me this power, and I will use it.
please take it like it.
I'm going to look at it. I'm just going to look at him and just go, you and me both know that that is just a fucking sword, right? That is not Yoroi Lore.
I mean, it's a Yoroi
But
sword.
it is.
It's a Yoroi beam sword. I mean, it's technically
It
Yoroi
is.
lore. It is.
It is! There's a very advanced ancient Yoroi lore about this beam sword. And we just copy it.
Yeah.
So, you plagiarized it.
We saw it in a different book.
No.
So, a different
not
book.
play-
Not your lore. So, not the lore book that you're talking about, but another
Wait.
lore book.
Plagiarism is just a concept. We are here to teach Yoroi lore.
They pose as they say this.
And then you just see it like another explosion somewhere off in the distance.
Additionally, there's someone else who carries the book with them.
Yeah,
We hope
So, you're
to
saying
obtain
there's a
this
third
book.
one.
No. we do not count them as one of ours.
So they're a renegade version.
I fall silent.
It's around this time where you begin hearing in the walkie-talkie.
Alright, you two, we're really getting your asses handed here. If you can spare at least one of you guys just soon. Just, please.
Alright, so because I have to go. So my character, so Ryzen is like, okay, you see like the whole Yoroi is like in like a distraught. Fine. So what I do, real quick. So what I do, since I still have Giri, or was it what's her name again? Giri in my hand. I do like a fucking baseball pitcher pose and then just yeet her.
I'm sorry, what?
Holy shit! Where do you throw her?
Spike her to the ground.
I just throw her just basically away from the location.
Okay, please, before you go, please roll an unarmed combat, and I need Giri to, like, this isn't going to bleed into your turn, this is just something else. Just please roll something that will protect her from the fall damage.
Nah, he's gonna spike that shit.
Oh wait, so unarmed combat?
Yeah, please roll unarmed combat.
Wait, isn't it still interface?
Still interface. And
Okay.
So Giri, please roll for something that I'll let you do anything, like movement, anything. What's up?
So this is body still?
Yeah, body interface.
Okay.
Interface.
Okay, got it.
I like the mental image of so long, Kongoki, and then just throwing it, and then as he turns away, there's just this sound effect. There's just the freaking, and then he flies away.
Like while I was flying, there was like I don't remember anything like that small to be in YOROI Lore. Bye.
So Gary's flying.
Honestly, yeah, fuck it. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. Giri is just going to become a ball.
Oh my god. Okay.
She's just gonna roll up and let it happen.
Oh my god. Are you gonna roll anything?
I mean, the only thing that would make sense would either be evasion or unarmed combat. I don't know.
This is
You
anime.
can do movement. I'll let you do movement for this as well.
All right. I'm gonna take a step out now, so I'll be back.
See you, Mo.
I'm
Good
over.
luck.
Good move.
See you later.
You did amazing.
Okay. Yeet. Ah!
Holy shit, this is so good, dude. Okay, so your gear's flying through the air and she's rolling into a ball. You can roll movement, so feel free to roll movement against move successes.
How many? 6?
Yeah, 6.
No. Okay, so. What? No. Don't worry.
Okay, that scared me.
1, 2, 3.
3?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So movement. Okay, so if it's 3 successes,
Woo!
she takes 3 damage.
Yeah.
She takes 3 damage.
That's fine.
That's fun.
Okay, do you want to allocate this to, I just realized, did I put Yeet in, hold on, give me a sec. Okay, there's that.
So, also, so I'm already into heavy wounds. So do I just get +1 to like rolls or?
Shoot! No, you get plus 2 rolls to everything.
No, I'm not critical yet.
Heavy.
Oh,
Heavy
you're
is
having
+1.
+1 roll to everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
But 1, 2, 3, 4. 4
okay.
successes.
Okay, that's 2 damage. Okay.
Okay.
Where do you want to allocate this?
I'll take it out of my vitality.
Okay,
I don't
gotcha.
want to go into critical just yet.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Okay. So that was okay. So essentially, that wasn't even Rysem or your turn, Yeet. So essentially, that's all. Like Giri just had that happen to her. Essentially.
Yeah.
So now, as of right now, Giri's been thrown, and Rysem has turned around. The thrusters glow a bright bluish green from its back, like it's the pack on its back, and it roars to life, and it just zooms out towards the mountains.
Okay.
Now Taishu is all that's left.
He really had to go, did he?
You hear a voice on the intercom again. Shut up and follow your orders. Cringe.
It's a random soldier comments.
Cringe. Like, he comes out of Yoroi, cringe, and then he uses Yoroi blows up. And he just dies. Okay, now it's your turn, Yeet. What do you want to do? There's just this red Yoroi left.
Okay.
With a flame.
Yeah, flame cloak.
Giri probably got tossed far as fuck away.
I'll just say that she got thrown high into the air, so she's essentially back next to you.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at her, pat her on the shoulder. Alright. It's my turn.
Oh,
I'm gonna walk up and stare at him.
like walk
This
up to
towering
the Yoroi.
behemoth. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at him. I'm just gonna put my arms out. Give it your best shot, pussy.
Okay. Well, first I'd like you to roll 4d6 with a success rate of 4.
Oh, well, body.
Oh yeah,
With
yeah,
a six.
yeah. Sorry, sorry. Roll your body with a success rate of 4. Sorry about that. Yeah. And since it's Onii, roll Onii's body.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually not bad. It's better.
Yeah,
than
it's
we
not
thought it was.
terrible.
It's got toned wood, I guess.
2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, you fail. You take 4 damage.
Wait. Success rate of so my body stat is 5.
Yeah.
With success rate of 4. Success rate
success
of 4.
rate of 4. Yeah. So you
4-4.
Yeah. This is an all or nothing one. So yeah, you take
How
4
much damage do I take?
You take 4 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to critical.
Oh boy. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so
No, this is good. This is good for me.
How many into critical do you have now? So you have 5.
2.
Okay, so 5, and then that's 3, and then 2. Okay. So.
Oh wait, I can only have 1 point into critical.
So that's divided by 4. So yeah. You only have
I
1.
am very low health, on the edge of death. Now that I've burned, I'm pulling the blicky out.
Oh god. Okay. Are you on...
I am going to try and mag dump him.
Okay, so this is all the damage you took was in vitality, right?
Well, basically I'm at 3 health.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so alright, okay. Gotcha. So you're at 3 health. So 4. Wait, are you sure? I think you had a bit more health than that. Because I had you at 9 before the cloak.
But then it's also to account for the damage Giri took and everything.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'll trust that. I'll put you at 3. Oh boy. Yeah, you're not looking good, but you magged up into him. Okay, go for it.
Shit. Here we go. This is where I shine, guys.
Okay. Oh boy.
All right. Hit.
Okay.
So, you take 1 point of damage.
All right.
So it's 5 shots.
Okay.
Miss. 2 hits. Miss. That's all. 2 hits.
2 hits.
Hey, it's better than I usually do.
I'm pretty sure you're able to attempt to. I think you're able to attempt to evade. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He can try to dodge the shots.
Yeah. You can evade.
Worlds will evade then.
Okay. Okay, go for it. All right. So let's see. So I'll just say that Yeet had 2 successes, and that is against Blood's 9 successes.
So, as the bullets, or
Yeah.
you're shooting me, right? So as the bullets are approaching me, momentarily, it just looks like the Yoroi disappears for a second, and then reappears on the same spawn
Did you just
With,
ultra
like-
instinct my shit?
with like split images.
You ultra instinct my shit.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna look and just again. Huh.
This is a fast Yoroi that you're fighting. All right.
I mean, they sped across the battlefield and before when I saw them, blazing.
Yeah. A veritable glint. All right. So that's your turn, you.
That's a cool name.
That's it for me, and I'm just gonna sit there with my arms extended outwards.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I get Yeet. Takkul, it's your turn.
Yeah, DM.
Okay, what is it? Oh, okay. Discord could, okay. Okay, for that is based on... Yeah, so that is based on...
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Use that as essentially a mana pool. Let me pull up that in the rule book while you do that.
All right. So can I go ahead?
Yeah, go for it.
And flavor this up, baby.
Absolutely,
all right.
Flavor it up, boy.
Plagiarism. No.
Flavor Flav.
I have better idea. Copy. Paste. And I will activate perfect form.
Huh?
Fuck does copy paste mean?
And there's a second book that appears next to me. Now you have 2 book belt buckles looking at your YOROI lore book.
Wait, what?
He now has 3 books on his waist.
3.
She just
And I will attempt to absorb YOROI lore using the 2 of us.
Oh my god. So you're doing this
So
to
you
gain
gotta
more
roll
info?
twice.
Oh my
And
god.
take away his YOROI lore, potentially.
Oh my god. Well, I'm pretty sure the indexers can never have their YOROI lore taken away since they memorize.
I don't know that! I don't know that!
Yeah, fair.
Mom said it's my turn with the lore.
Okay,
So-
so you intend to roll multiple times to get a high success rate chance, Jinsei,
Yes.
on like learning about the YOROI?
Yes.
Okay. So you copied the book how many times?
I did a
Twice.
perfect copy, so it's one that can use the same stats as me.
Okay. Wow. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So how many? Do you know how much spirit that would take up?
Let's just say it takes up half of my gauge,
Okay.
so 15.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So 15 soul.
Okay, so that's actually 13.
So I'll mark-
oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Whoops.
I'll mark that down.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, gotcha. Okay, and okay, so I guess you could do two rolls for information.
Yeah, I'll just do
Okay.
it, but 10d6.
Okay.
Say,
Success rate of 2.
can I respond to this at all?
I
I mean,
the thing is, it's not
I mean,
an
I don't have
attack.
to. Yeah, no.
What do you propose?
You're proposing?
The flame
Congrats.
cloak triggers again.
Oh well, of course, yeah. The flame. Well, yeah. Remember to roll the your body again. To
Oh, I'll just do this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's like... So... Yeah, 6 again.
It's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, 1, 2, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, it's 6.
Okay. So so this is your body.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. So you don't take any damage.
Do you want the other phone to roll too?
I don't think that's gonna matter.
Fair point. No,
both
the other
have
the
the
other
same
the
stat.
other form, yeah, the damage
Oh.
doesn't. Wait, actually.
Okay. It's a perfect form.
It's a-
So it
oh,
has
so
the
it has your-
vitality pool as well.
Oh. Then sure, yeah. Have it roll.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again.
Okay, gotcha. So neither of you get burned by the flame cloak. It is hot though. Okay.
Paper does not ignite.
It kind of does. You hear in the distance, and then that Yoroi blows up. Dez!
Oh my god!
Yes! Yes! Now things are really gonna get hot here.
Yeah, there's no kidding. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna die now.
I'm in danger.
Dez. Hi, Dez. Dez, it's great to have you. Wow.
Oh,
Great to have you.
Yeet's about to die.
Yes.
All we've done so far is Moo and Blood's character just engaged the party. I just explained that you were just that Jiyu was just observing the Yoroi, especially since it has a flame cloak now. It has fire on it, so I would assume Jiyu is kind of enthralled by this for a little bit. But now you're here and you can take the reins on the roleplay. That's really it. Moo's character's Yoroi was called out by its leader, so now it's just Blood's Yoroi, just standing there. Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
what is Blood gonna do? Since he wants to try something.
You respond
from
to this?
from.
I would say Blood tried to, since this is not a competitive action, try to respond to this in a non-competitive way. So, like, you can get him off, but you can't damage him. You know. Or you can try something to like stop him, but you can't damage him. Does that sound fair? Or do
Okay.
you think you should be able to attack him?
Nah.
Okay.
We're fine.
Okay.
No, this is not how you learn your YOROI lore. And you just try to put my blade in between the book and him.
Oh, you're trying to just cover it?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like you to both roll. Please, both of you roll movement?
Okay. Just movement?
Okay.
Yeah, roll movement.
Okay.
And
It would still be interface on my end.
yeah, oh shoot.
What am I doing here? Like I have a low movement
what
stat, so I
success?
just like
Oh, true.
Or
Well,
ju-
you can choose something else. You can choose something else to cool. You can like just anything that will let you hold on to the book and read it. That can be movement.
body.
That could true. You could
I'm
roll
maintaining.
body.
So
You're maintaining.
there's
the book
two
here.
books here. So am I rolling double?
You could just use
for
one...
each.
Yeah, roll for each. Okay, yeah, roll for each. And the successful ones, like anyone that is successful is able to read the book. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. So roll. You both.
I'll
roll
just do.
check.
I'll just do. Oh, okay.
This would
I'll
be
just
my
roll 10 and. I'll just run 10 in total.
Yeah, 10 and 4 and under.
One success.
Wait, what?
Yeah, one success.
Oh, one success
You said-
above the.
Or what am I rolling for? Am I rolling to read, or am I rolling to
This is a
maintain?
challenge.
Yeah,
This-
you both are challenging each other. So essentially, you're rolling
So-
body
Yeah.
unarmed combat to hold on to the book. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 10d6, 4 and under is your success rate.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the other one,
Yeah, roll the other.
right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
So so 8 and
Yeah.
6, so 14 in total for doing that.
So.
I mean, do they both outmaneuver the blade together, or I mean, since I'm covering,
Let's
it's
see.
there's like a question.
Yeah. So essentially,
I'd be willing to let the
cut
other
the
one go
yeah.
because it's
So,
8.
since it's a tie.
No, I don't cut it. No.
Okay, so how about this? This is essentially like a cartoon moment where you're like, no, don't read that, and then you're covering up with the blade.
No.
So one of the clones is covered up by the blade, like so it's
Uh-huh.
like essentially is holding the
So
book. but
basically-
the blade's like the blade is covering the book. So it
Yeah, it's
can't
like a
read it.
parent trying to cover like
Yeah,
keep the kid
exactly.
from seeing like pornography or like
Yeah.
an ecchi magazine.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
But-
and then but there's twins, so
But
the
there's
other's
twins,
like,
so the other one reads- Okay.
Titty lore! I love titty lore!
Yoroi fitties. Yeah, exactly.
Titty
So
lore.
What the
So-
fuck is titty law?
I can cheat both of you guys for
Nipple.
this. I love this. But yeah, so roll information to cool since one of them could read the book.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fair enough. This is... Alright, back to... One success. Another
success? Out
Yes.
of
5.
okay, out of 5. What degree of information do I give for 1 success?
Does it like increase like? Do I get more information the more like with
Yes.
at least one
More
success each time?
successes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So the more successes, the more juicy information that you get.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I get a success from what I'm saying is I had a success, but I didn't have a failure. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. Yeah. Yeah, so essentially, yeah, it's just a varying degrees of success gives you different information. So yeah, you didn't get a failure, so I can give you a small little information detail about it for 1 success.
Okay.
The Yoroi pilot's mask on his outfit is his interface helm.
Man.
There you go.
Lore. Person. Feeble.
Okay.
Privy to knowledge.
Top of the
Find
round.
more.
Dezy, Jiyu, you are the top of the round. You have just been observing these very interesting Yorois. They create quite nice fire, but they've also been attacking your colleagues. Dezy, Jiyu, Sakamoto, Dezy. Do you need a moment, Dezy? Or... Would you like to learn about YOROI lore? What is this?
Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior Yoroisis?
Yoroisis. Oh my! Holy shit!
He made 1 oil can into 2 oil cans.
I see you, blood. I see you.
He turns water into oil. Americans love him.
Yeah.
Okay, Dezy.
Each Americans.
Okay, Dezy. If you don't want to do your round, I'll let you pass it up. But if just let me know. I'll also message this in case he literally had to step away when his round began.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. There you are.
Oh,
Awesome.
Okay, I got worried. Okay, Dezy.
You almost missed out on your Roy lore.
Yoroi lore. Okay, so I don't know if you heard me before, Dezy, but Jiyu's been observing these Yorois. They make great fire, but your teammates are also getting hurt. So, yeah.
Okay.
What'd you like to do?
I'll see one.
Said one of them left already.
Yeah, one of them left already. One of them had to retreat. Okay, that's great, blood. That's great. So, yeah, there's just this one red Yoroi with a large, beautiful flame cloak. Jinsei has latched onto it. And also, Onii and Giri are very injured. And Bowling has an arm that is black with char. What's up, Yeet?
Help.
Where is he latched on?
He's latched onto
The
the
waist,
stomach.
right above the
waist,
book.
where the book is.
Right above his own book.
Yeah.
The magical Yoroi book.
Yeah.
This is the green Yoroi, right? Or is it the red one?
It's the red one. It's the red one. It's the red one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Because flame.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just intercept.
Yeah. You want to run up to it and then attack it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Natural weapon.
Ooh. All right. Please describe how your natural weapon forms out of you.
I had to look at my character.
Mm-hmm. I'll just. Okay. I love that blood. Thank you. Alright. Give me
Shit.
some time to write down some details. You can just be creative. You don't have to be too close to like, just just kind of describe how a natural weapon sprouts from your character's body is all.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm lenient. So
Okay.
how does it happen?
The natural weapon forms around the base of my elbow towards my hands.
Yeah.
Sort of like it just has a giant claw.
Cool. Like a bird's claw?
Or, yeah, talon.
Oh, like bird's talon. Okay, cool. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, your skin sort of like gives away to like the almost like leatheriness of a bird's like leg, and there's a few feathers that grow alongside it. And moo! Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And you try to slash away at the Yoroi, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, please make Please make a. Oh, by the way, does that cost soul, or is that just something you can do?
That's just something I could do.
Okay, perfect. Okay, please roll unarmed combat.
That's just a platypus.
Okay, Taishu,
It's actually considered melee weapon.
Oh, melee weapon? Okay, roll melee weapon. Gotcha. Sorry about that. Okay. And, oh yeah, because it's a weapon, right, yeah. So you roll, you would roll... Okay, you roll a 10d6.
Wait, Dezy's in range, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, first, please roll please roll your body stat, so 66, with a success rate of 4 and under. You are running into the field of a flame cloak. Yeah. So you need to roll to see if you get damaged by this flame cloak first. You'll still be able to do your attack.
So roll what?
Roll your body, so 66.
And 4 and under is success. It's a success. You need to roll 4 successes.
Yeah.
Or body?
Yeah, so 66. It's just a straight body.
Where would that be under?
No, it's just body. It's just your body attribute.
Body?
Yeah. So 66. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you're good. Okay, so you run through the flame cloak. You kind of just bathe in it, honestly. It's your element, essentially. Okay, and you run up upon the Yoroi, and please roll your melee weapon. Taishu, you are being approached very quickly by a humanoid female who has grown bird talons out of her hand and is attempting to slash at your Yoroi.
That's a new one.
How many again?
So your melee weapon, Jiyu, is so it's 10d6. The success rate is 3 and under. Cracked.
That's not it.
Oh yeah.
Oops.
There.
Damn mosquito in my room.
Look at that.
Burn it.
Mosquito lore?
I got it. Mosquito lore is normal.
Antiquated mosquito lore?
Antiquated mosquito lore. Okay, what's up? How many successes is that? 3 and under?
It should be 5.
5? Okay. Awesome. Alrighty.
But
Okay, how are you gonna respond to this?
I will evade.
Okay. Okay. So what was that? 5 successes versus that was not 5 successes, it was
7.
5 versus 7?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, Jiyu, before your claws can land, the Yoroi in an almost dash sort of just almost fizzes out of your field of view and dodges it. And then it when it slows down again, you see it just a few meters away again.
Cool trick, but YOROI LORE is better.
Okay, bowling, your turn.
Yep. Since actually I don't even know where it is anymore, since it did kind of dodge me and just left me there.
It's essentially like
5 meters away.
yeah, you're like right outside its flame
a bit
cloak,
further.
essentially. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
I still take the fire damage.
Well, if you want to, well, you're right outside of it. You're right outside of it. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll start throwing shurikens at it again.
Okay, gotcha. Roll marksman. Okay, the shinobi's gonna throw shurikens at you, Taishu.
Mm. Hmm. I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what? Let's do something flavorful.
Oh. Okay.
I will focus on my book
Mm-hmm.
So I will basically focus really hard on it.
Yeah.
In an attempt to increase the power of the cloak to block the shurikens.
Oh, okay.
So by focusing really hard on it, I would roll knowledge information.
Okay. Knowledge and what
Okay.
do you...
So, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead. I'm still pondering on this.
I was gonna say, does the book get like brighter, or do certain pages start to like show in particular? If this is like happening, one book is still looking at it. There's a prime opportunity to learn.
I mean, I guess you could roll
100%
again.
synthesize YOROI lore.
I mean,
because this is an ability from the book. Okay. Alright.
Okay, go
One
ahead.
head.
Okay, so go ahead, Jinsei, roll knowledge, and you, Blood, roll information versus Jeremy's.
One success.
One success. You are simply make out the name. You make out the name of Phoenix Wing. Nothing else.
So 10.
Fascinating. Fascinating. Not enough.
There's one success.
One success?
Less.
Oh, one success less. Oh, okay. You attempt to channel the book, and your flame cloak does begin getting brighter and brighter, but the shurikens begin going through the flames, going like, yeah, and then they are still able to strike at you. One of them essentially like gets stuck into like your circuiting, and it says, "Hello, Mr. Hello, Mr. Jawbreaker. I'm going to get into your bloody center."
Oh my god.
There is no bloody center.
So much.
Stupid.
Stupid. You just flick it off.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Yoroi takes 2 damage.
Since this is the shuriken, it's 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, 4 damage total.
Yes.
Okay, the Yoroi takes 4 damage. Nice. Okay. Okay, now it is now Taishu's turn.
Yeah, I think I know.
I'm liking what you're putting on the table. We are planning. We're discussing your YOROI lore. Oh, okay, gotcha. Taishu! Rise him! He isn't enough! Get back here! We need everyone! The aces aren't responding yet! We need you here! Now!
The ace is unreliable as ever. You seem a very interesting bunch. Maybe you can beat our rival. And I will basically do the same motion I did to activate the energy blade to deactivate it.
Yeah.
And my book will activate once more.
Yeah.
You can roll again, Takkul.
You can roll
Yeah.
more knowledge. I love this.
Oh, wait. I can... Wait, what? What am I doing?
Blood is using a knowledge ability, so you can roll again for more Yoroi knowledge.
Oh,
While
just
he's
the one, because others being Oh, he disabled the thing, right?
Yeah, he disabled the
The
sword.
blade?
Yeah.
Alright, so both heads... Oh, man. So much lore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright.
5 out of 10.
Ooh, 5 out of 10? Okay. Okay, if that's, wait, 5 out of 10. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. So, you gain the knowledge, so only one of the heads gains the knowledge, essentially. Here. Let's see. The Phoenix wing allows for flight. It damages in a larger cone around the body.
Let's see. Oh, like... that was just me kind of like confirming.
Yeah.
A machine that wants to be a bird.
Alright. Blood.
I will activate my Phoenix Wing ability.
Alright. Sounds good.
So, as I focus on my book, Phoenix Wings start sprouting from the back of the Yoroi.
The cloak just begins turning into feathers. Essentially.
And... yeah, and the heat that was radiating around me gets even stronger. And the burst is so sudden that it's actually damaging.
So, everyone, correct?
Yeah, I think everybody in range then.
I believe everyone is in range. Okay, so in the Yoroi's final battling moments, I need everyone to roll roll their body again. So whatever their body is. With this time you need 6 successes, but keep the rate as a 4 and under. But 6 successes. Is that okay, Blood?
Yeah. Okay. That's how I thought.
So everyone roll.
Well.
Oh right.
2.
Oh, 2 successes. Okay. Just everyone.
I would like to counter.
8.
Oh, you want to counter? Okay.
Well, I'm not exactly countering his attack, but let me find it.
Okay.
So 8 and 6 for the copy and myself.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
You both of you are fine. Dezy, how many?
No.
Huh?
I am. We are
5.
fine.
Aw, so close.
All right. So Dezy, Jiyu in this final hurrah will take 5 damage. And same for bowling. You'll take 5 damage.
Okay, never mind. I'm not able to heal like I thought I was.
Oh, okay. You could just say that you pass out from the damage essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, the death box, it doesn't mean that you die from checking that box, but you die if you take damage after checking the box.
Yeah. So if you lose all your vitality, you just pass out essentially.
Okay, yeah, I'm passed out.
Okay, yeah. So Onii and Giri just
You're right with them?
are thrown away, and then they just fall and pass out. You can choose. So you take 5 damage. So you could choose to allocate wherever you want. You can take that in vitality or your wounds. It's the end of the battle, so it doesn't really matter. But I would recommend just taking it all in your wounds. Dezy?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the end of the battle for them.
That's a good point. So how would you like to allocate it? This 5 damage.
Yeah, I got you.
Dezy?
It's been light, I guess.
Okay, light wounds. Gotcha. You bowling?
Let's see. It's only 5 damage. What does heavy and critical do?
All
Gives you the
all it
plus
means
bonus.
is it's just bonus. Yeah, you just get the bonus dice. That's all.
Okay.
So yeah, you
And
can
you
you
should
can
have,
just
like,
fill out the
a-
rest of your wounds. Yeah.
And you should have like a number on the bottom right that tells
Yeah,
you
I
how
can
many
see it.
boxes.
So I guess I'll take one more light wound because that will be the maximum I can have.
Yeah.
I will then take. You know what? Let's go full. 3 heavy,
And
one
one
critical. That
Okay.
will be 5.
Okay, gotcha. So now you're on critical. You're in a critical state, but you're still okay. Okay.
Yes.
And yeah, okay, and all right. So with this, I assume Taishu's going to attempt to fly away.
I shall attempt to take my leave.
Okay. As Takkul, were you implying you're wanting to try to stop this in some way?
I mean, he's still latched on, so he would just come with.
Oh shoot.
Mechanical bird wishes to soar. Yet the weight of the world weighs heavy upon you. In doing so, I will try to prevent his escape by using both of my forms to spread out little anchor spears and shoot them all into the ground. Basically,
shoot.
a paper, like an origami, like chain link, start to spread out, from the various tendrils. I would say since I have 10 body, there are 20 chains, each link from one of the books.
Oh boy.
YOROI lore is too sensitive to be relegated to those less humble. Stay, teach, learn, and I will try to anchor the Yoroi as it tries to get away.
Shoot. Okay.
So I will use my unarmed combat of both combined to anchor the Yoroi.
Okay.
With its.
So
Well, the
Taishu-
flame.
Yeah.
Flame cloak is still there.
Okay.
And the heat has gotten way stronger, so I'm
Yeah.
kind of thinking.
So, I'll.
Gonna happen, Neutral.
So, try to respond to this first, and then we'll see if Flame Cloak contributes to this. So how would you like to respond to this? There is the paper being, the mysterious paper being, is attempting to anchor you to the ground, keeping you from flying away.
Have the anchors landed yet?
The
Let's
anchors,
find out.
Yeah. See.
Because
Yeah. So.
I was thinking about rolling movement
Rolling movement
to just outspeed
Alright.
the
Just
anchors
outspeed
from
the anchors?
reaching the ground.
Gotcha.
Your movement versus my chains.
Yep. Go for it, both of you. Winner is the one with more successes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. So the two paper beings have essentially anchored the Yoroi into the ground.
Annoying. I really have to go. And I'm
Hey.
really not willing to put up with you any longer.
I
What
need
up?
to return some DVDs.
Profess, one should feel inclined to ingratiate those who are ignorant.
So each round.
I'll teach you some of it. God.
God. Let's see. should I make it so that each person's turn, I'll let you both do a competing roll to see if the Yoroi escapes, or should I do it? Okay, okay. So the Yoroi is now attempting to escape. It is now your turn. Oh well, Yeet, yeah, Onii and Giri are passed out. The like freaking Giri is just like steam is coming out of like her exhaust vents with as though she's snoring. Okay. Okay, Jinsei, it's your turn. You're anchoring the Yoroi. I don't know if you can do anything in this form.
Well, there's 2 books, but there's chains sprouting, so yeah,
well,
the heat
roll,
damage.
Yeah, roll the heat damage first. Roll the heat damage.
Alright. Yep. So me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, you succeed. No heat damage.
And then other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, you just beat it. You just beat it. Okay, so both of them have taken no damage. What would you like to do? Now you guys have to do the contested roll to see if you can still hold on.
Okay,
right? That's how we're doing it. Okay, so roll the same thing as before, the body versus movement.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Ooh, almost. Okay, now Jinsei, what would you like to do? If anything. I don't know if you can do anything right now. I guess you could attempt to read more lore.
I would say that my power is half, since one is helping me trying to maintain him, so only I can attempt to read.
Okay, sounds good.
A victim to your own lore.
Mm-hmm.
0.
0 successes. You learn. You believe it's a Yoroi. It might be a Yoroi.
This is no Kun Goki. Kun Yoroi? Kun Yoroi.
Oh, okay. So I'm getting a
Yoroi Goki.
Let me see it. Okay, I'm working out some details. Give me a sec.
All I heard is Kanye Roy.
Oh wait,
Kanye Roy.
Wait, really? Wait, really? Really, Blood? Wait, really?
Wait, why not?
I mean, I thought it was just.
Literally the incarnation.
Oh my god! Oh my! I don't think it's worth it. I don't. I'm trying to be fine. I don't think it's worth it. I feel like that's something we need to work out a little bit more before you do something like that. Maybe?
Oh no.
Maybe? Unless it's like an inexplicable thing that's kind of funny.
Oh, I'm gonna write it to you.
Okay, gotcha. This is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Oh! Oh!
It's so one-sided.
Okay.
I'm worried.
Okay, this is kind of funny. I think the downsides to this on Blood's side are making me willing to do this next to the rule of cool. Okay. How about we do it when it reaches your turn? Is that okay, boy? Or do you think this is just a story thing that can just happen right now? Oh. Right. Let's see. How do we do this? You know what? I think for the sake of the sake of the pacing, and the sake of just how great it is, I think I'll let you do it. It is a rule of cool that rules overall in Tenra. Go for it, Vlad. I'll let you do this. So silly.
So with the overexertion of the flight ability, the book is actually spending too much power, and the Yoroi overloads and starts self-destructing.
This is new lore.
Is it falling apart, or is the explosion just going to happen?
It's
Explosive text.
It's like Gundam Wing.
Oh my god.
Gundam Wing self-destruct.
Okay, so like, it's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah, like a turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Fine.
Okay, so, you know what? This is not going to be a combat thing. Everyone in the general vicinity, I mean, you see that the Yoroi, as it is attempting to fly away, is being hoisted down by Jinsei. And as it's doing so, the pages begin turning faster and faster, and just this overload caused by the the contrast between it being held down and it trying to fly away at higher and higher speeds is just beginning to overload it, and you guys see like red electricity beginning to surge around it as you hear the pilot become more and more frustrated that he's stuck. It begins glowing. This is not a good sign. This is no longer combat. Each of you can do anything that you want in response to this. It is very clearly beginning to maybe do big boom.
Cool. So what you're saying is the book is moving past, right?
It's just essentially the overload from the engine is creating just creating so much energy and overload that the suit is beginning to just explode.
This is not YOROI lore, it's exploding.
Yeah, it's just beginning to explode. It is about to explode. This is just straight up is going to explode.
Okay, so anybody want to go first?
You know what? I will.
Okay.
You know, I'd love to take my turn.
Yeah.
I'd like to imagine
get them out of there.
You're asleep and you just like go like, and then you just kind of roll away from it as though you're shuffling in bed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Tony.
Go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead, Bowling. What is it? Yeah, you can go ahead. That's just
I'm just gonna look at it and just go, I've seen enough electronics to know where this is going. I'm going to then just run over, pick up Onii because I know he's going to be light because he's made out of wood.
Mm-hmm.
And I am then going to use, what was that one? The one that I can just jump out and fly.
Okay.
Shadow flight.
Shadow flight? So you're just going to jump as far away as possible?
Basically, yes.
Okay.
To go all the way up to 84 kilometers an hour and out of there.
Okay, that's good. I feel like you're going to damage more from this than the Yoroi is. Jokes aside.
I think... How much does Onii weigh, actually, since he's made out of wood?
Not a lot.
Yeah,
How many? How much in kilograms?
I didn't think into that.
He weighs like a very lean, fully grown man.
They're probably like, I don't know what it is. I don't know pounds to kilograms.
I'll just say that you can do it.
2.2 pounds to kilogram.
Yeah, I'll just say that you do it. Do you want to have also like kicked Giri away or something before you did it or something?
Yeah, I might as well, just to be on the safe side.
Your toes hurt.
I know I cannot pick up the metal woman.
Yeah, your toes hurt from that kick, though. I'll be real. That did not feel good. But okay, you
I mean,
essentially...
even with the power of the medication in me, that's the only reason. That's the only way I could kick her.
The adrenaline. Okay, so I'll just say Bowling, Onii, and Giri are at a safe distance. Jiyu, is there anything that you would like to do in response to this possibly exploding mechanical thing?
It's basically at the end of the round, right?
Mm-hmm.
So before that, I guess I'm gonna use one of my skills to heal my wounds.
Okay, sounds good. Go for it. Just tell me how much you heal. And where?
Full, I guess.
Oh, to heal full? Okay. Wow.
I heal my tatas.
Okay.
You have those?
No, that was you.
No, you didn't say out of character.
I don't. Jin doesn't sound normal.
I mean, when does he sound normal?
I know, right?
Well, there you go.
You heal to full GU. I assume you just leave the area, maybe?
Yes, I'm gonna book it.
Okay, you just book it? Okay. That leaves you, Jinsei. What are you going to do? As a game master, I can say that this is a very disconcerting thing even to you. It's up to you.
Explosive. Lore. Yoroi. Waning. Shame. To go. Hurt. Allies? Jin. No. Think so. And so, all the chains retract. One form will start to spread out, and basically, think of you know how butterflies cover a tree?
Mm-hmm.
Like they can completely like cascade it.
Yeah.
The other half of me, the copy,
yeah,
will start to disassemble, and he will try to cover every portion of the Yoroi from the waist down.
Okay.
And I will try to cover my body scattered across thousands of butterflies, but they're little talismans, the upper half of the body. And I'll use both self to hold the explosion inward.
Okay. Oh boy.
I call this blast shield lore.
You hear in the distance a guy come out of his Yoroi. You can't just make up different lores like that. And he just blows.
Watch me.
Okay. Would you like to describe this blood? Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's literally what this is. Would you like to describe this blood, or should I?
You go ahead.
Okay.
Well, actually, give me last words though.
Okay. Rays of light begin cracking through the Yoroi's carapace as the generator just revs and revs, and the sound becomes louder and louder and higher pitch. The steam begins erupting from it, and then energy and almost raw information in the form of physical kanji begin erupting everywhere, and just it becomes so bright, engulfing. Almost like it's just beginning the light itself is just beginning to engulf everything around it, and you hear coming from the Yoroi some final words from the pilot.
Really came to this. The ace awaits. I'll see you all in hell.
The reactor of the Yoroi explodes, but not like it's a slow explosion. It comes out like an orb coming out of the Yoroi very slowly, and then it begins imploding back in on itself, and then it comes out as a normal explosion and just blasts. This is indisputable. Jinsei, both of your forms take 15 damage.
But are they able to kind of keep the explosion inward?
Yes, they are kind of containing the explosion.
So basically
you're gonna face tank it, but
oh no! Yeah. So basically, you see a paper shaped Yoroi, what is, and you see a glow from the inside, and then you just go, and then all the paper flutters away, slightly singed on hundreds of thousands of pieces of paper, and they kind of drift up into the air. unknowingly if he'll descend or not anytime soon.
So essentially, you're just exploded into just ribbons of paper.
Correct.
Okay.
I have turned into confetti.
Okay. I'll also add 15 damage to your sheet if you want.
15 damage to both. So.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Okay.
How long does Perfect Form last? Huh?
A while, I think.
It uses a soul per round.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
To neutral, and I kind of balance it out.
Okay.
Unless he wants it to be more.
I think soul per round works. Yeah. Okay. I should keep a note of that. I'll just say.
I'm at 11.
11 soul.
Yes, same 11.
Okay, gotcha. All right. And I assume you're gonna just take that damage to your vitality, or?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. With that.
Because I can.
Yeah, you can. I forgot how.
I don't think he took damage at all.
I didn't.
Yeah. Because he just trapped a bunch of people in a sand pit.
So essentially,
that took a lot.
As the smoke and the light subsides, there's just a black crater where this Yoroi was, and Jinsei has been thrown into the air as essentially confetti. It's slowly just falling towards the ground, and there's
Grunt birthday party sounds heard.
Yay! Yeah, and then there's just the quiet of the battlefield. In the distance, over cresting the mountains, you see the lights coming from like the cannon fire, and it sounds like the cannons that were coming from your Yorois, your vehicles. But then you begin seeing just plumes of fire coming from what is assumingly something that you're aware of already, and then more strangely enough, you see like purple beams flying into the air, just slow purple beams. Followed by that, the tip of one of the smaller mountains, you don't see what causes this, it just flies off. Like the tip of the mountain just flies off and then lands in the grasslands a couple of miles ahead of you guys.
That's badass.
You begin hearing on the radio on your guys' end, coming from your army. The resistance is way stronger than we expected. The aces are here, and the indexer too. We're retreating now.
Oh no.
And
more. Wait, I can't talk.
Oh wait, no, I can't either. Shit.
No. I'll just say you wake up. That's badass, and then you just pass out again.
God bless.
All you hear is more yay from child voices you don't know where coming from.
There's just a silence over the battlefield as just the cacophony of cannons in the distance are roaring off, and after a while, there's an almost like deafening silence of nothing, and then you see your capital ship, the Prominence that you rode in on, returning like almost as if it's reversing. It's reversing from above the mountainside, like with plumes of smoke coming off of it, and there are multiple beholder Yorois and cyclone rabbits like coming across the mountains as well, like coming back to your guys' side, just damage, like missing heads and limbs, like coming back. And then a few, like a half an hour after that, soldiers, Kagutsu assassins, like limping back and stuff. It was a winning battle, but after they crested that peak, it was a losing one. But just after a couple of hours of just staying in the back lines here, a good amount of your forces has returned from the battle and are just beginning to set up camps around like this grassland area. And we're not ending the session yet. I'm gonna let me put this on an intermission. You guys, if you have any Ike chits you want to spend, feel free to like organize that. Let me know. I'm gonna go turn off my lights and stuff real quick. But intermission time.
That was a very explosive end, Blood.
I enjoy
Yes.
the Yoroi lore.
Does the book survive? Who knows?
No, blew up. There are two people left with some kind of book.
What do you think, Yeet? Everything?
Dude, Tenra is fucking great. It's fun.
What do you think, Jeremy? Yoroi lore.
Yes.
I heavily
It's very
fuck with.
explosive.
I fuck with Yoroi lore so heavy.
Dezy, which fire wins? Of course you're the hottest. Moo. I know you are somewhere. Why did Flaming Hot Cheetos have to leave? The funny faceless robot woman. Blood. Tino is hell, dude.
It's pretty fun, yeah.
So is that like an actual thing that you like had written down?
What part?
Your coup de grace.
But
No.
Hey.
Welcome back, Dezy.
what
So
happened?
Dezy.
Did we all
Which one
die?
to go turn off the lights? It's also intermission. No, we did not die.
I'm back.
We're all dead.
I'm nearly dead.
But yeah, Dezy, who's the hottest? Flaming Hot Cheetos Yoroi or the Phoenix Lord lady?
Ooh.
Fire Mistress Uzo.
Or the hot mama.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Do you guys want to level anything up?
I'm all good. I'm gonna hold on to my tokens.
Token.
I
Casually levels up on my knowledge.
my karma anymore.
Hello,
Okay.
I am briefly back.
But like, hey, awesome. Sounds good, Moo. Sorry, I'm just reading a whole bunch of things at once. So did anyone say they wanted to level up? Or anything? Level up any abilities, attributes, use their Aki chits?
Sure.
Okay, what do you want to do?
How much is it again? 5?
What are you upgrading?
I have no idea.
Okay. Are you upgrading a
Fates.
skill or an attribute?
Skill.
Okay. So when upgrade, which skill are you upgrading?
Man. Oh, wait.
Because
Is it different from...
it's different per point, like per level of the
Yeah.
skill.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
I'm
costs
thinking of something
different.
else.
So.
Yeah.
The attribute, I guess.
Oh, you're raising the attribute? Okay, so raising attribute, so that would be 10 Aiki chits. You good with that?
What's a sub-attribute? Melee weapons? Are you guys talking about?
No, that's a skill.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
that's a
Melee
skill.
weapons is a
That's a
skill.
skill. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
skill.
Body, agility, info, knowledge. Those are attributes.
Okay.
Skill. Info.
Yeah.
Yeah, knowledge, senses, agility, body, speed, and station.
So how much is the skill?
A skill is, it depends on how much you're upgrading it.
Level
Like,
4?
so 3 to 4?
It's level 4.
Yeah, 3 to 4.
Yeah, so if it's 3 to 4, then that's 20.
20?
Yeah, 20 Aikichits.
How much karma is that?
That's
20.
yeah, it's 20. Is however many that you
Oh,
spend.
just 20? Okay.
Yeah. It's just every Aikichit counts as 1 karma when you spend it.
Mm.
So you could pull it off.
Yeah.
If you have that many Aikichits. God, you'd be so strong.
Yeah.
Yasha 2.
Yasha too, yeah.
Because I also got like I could unarmed combat to 4 really early.
God, freaking.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. What is with all the most dangerous characters being just the attractive female characters? Okay. And
Look, they've been hinting at it all our lives. Hot goth bitches are a threat.
I hope I do not fumble a bad bitch in my life, in my campaign. Okay, Dezy, you
On
are
the 3,
okay.
4.
Yeah, so your melee weapon is now a 3 to a 4.
Yeah.
Okay, and so make sure to add 20 karma to your karma pool.
Yes.
Okay, perfecto. Oh my God, I'm doomed.
You are doomed. Nah.
All right, but yeah. Anyone else? Anyone else?
I'm all good.
Okay, Jeremy. All good.
Yeah.
Okay, Jinsei. Skip
He's not here.
Okay. Well, I assume
Actually,
that's
level up knowledge without your knowledge.
okay. I assume that means that you're all good, Jinsei. So with that, intermission is over. Let me check on the recording. Recording's good. We're 2 hours in. Awesome. Okay. Nice. Let me change it back to this.
Was that planned?
Which thing?
I don't know. Exploding Yoroi?
Definitely. All part of the plan.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want that to happen.
Nah, dude, man, you gotta be a good DM. You gotta be like, it was all part of the
It
plan.
was all part of the plan. All part of the
Exactly.
plan.
I didn't wing it on the spot. I never wing things on the spot. There you go.
Though yeeting Giri, that was compromise. It was either I take her, I like tried to take her with me, or yeet her, and I choose the latter because I was like, this would be more funnier.
Imagine separating Giri from Onii for like that far.
Don't give him ideas.
That would be horrible. Okay, yeah.
I did.
Okay. Anyways,
Wait, did I fly away?
Yeah, you zoomed. You shoomed, dude. You shoomed.
Okay.
Yeah, you flew away.
No, you just walked away. You very slowly walked away.
Very slowly walked away.
Like a leaf on the wind.
Like
Actually, instead of fly, okay, so instead of flying away for flavor, you just see Dragon just like make like a fist, like a motion, like a posing motion, where it's like his fist just like goes together, like his arms are like just touch together, or his fist goes together, and then he just like sinks underground, and that's about it.
Goodbye, bitches.
Wait, you can do that?
Apparently.
I love that the two don't know each other's abilities that much.
We started this war just like yesterday.
They're new.
I met this dude yesterday. I would die for him.
I love that.
I met this dude yesterday. We were programmed to die for each other.
Okay. Okay. I would like to add. Okay.
No.
So I would like to add. So intermission done. So, shortly after, the Zemtai team was taken care of for the time being. All of you guys hear a voice once more.
I see that your 4's resolve outweighed the other 2's. This is a good sign for you. Keep on going. You can win.
Who the fuck is that?
You know that the voice belongs to the woman that you guys have been seeing in your dreams.
I know. It's just I don't know who that bitch is.
But anyway, so now after that, that's whenever all of like the army has returned to your side and begun encampment. Ashuri of the 4 aces approaches you all, and she asks, of not the 4 like not the enemy aces, but like of your guys' command. She approaches and says, "Hey, man, that was a tough fight. How's the backlines, guys?" Oh shit.
Suicide Squad number 3 reporting for duty.
Well, I have to say the other teams didn't. I don't think they're doing so hot right now. Personally, I think you guys are actually doing really good comparatively.
I just show my arm and I can barely move it. Yes, we're doing fine. As I just point to the literally unconscious wooden.
I think I would have woken up by now, and I'm like over there, just like you just kind of see me off in the background, like picking up an arm.
No. Like Seot is like reviving you right now.
Okay.
She
I'm just
says,
waiting.
like Ashuri is like, well, I mean, you guys didn't die. The other teams had some casualties.
Yes, but we still had to pick up Giri as the forklift shows up with it.
As I'm like brought back to consciousness, I'm like, "Where's my dick? Where's my dick?"
Seot says it's right here, and she grabs it almost too hard. She's like right here.
I can feel that. Keep going.
She lets go, and like she shakes her hand as though she's touched something disgusting.
Yeah.
Hey, this right here. This is solid pine wood. Pine wood.
Ugh.
I wish a random soldier.
Can I look at Onii and just go, we are sorry. That explosion did hit that area. You might have gotten a bit shaved off.
Where am I taking? But
if you want to look for it, it's over there, and up there.
No. The explosion was shielded. It's fine. Well, you guys did pretty good. A lot of the soldiers are opting to stay out here and camp out, but some people, like some of the civilians, are opting to go a mile down that way. She points to the west. There's a small town in the distance, right outside the battle zone, with they have a tavern, some inns. They're willing to accept any soldiers from both sides if you want to head over there to, rest up a little bit. You guys are mercenaries essentially, so you have no obligation to camp out with us. Ran away after that. Oh, just a random soldier running away after Onii asks, "Where my dick at? Where my dick at?" So yeah, feel free. We'll be camped out close by if you need us, but you guys can stay in the town. We'll cover the tabs and stuff. I think our indexers decided to stay there too if you want to talk to them.
Yeah, that's not too bad of an idea.
And then Seot is just she's tending to your wounds essentially. From behind her hair, a metallic spider comes out and begins weaving material over your wood, Onii, and the material, it looks like web, as it's spitting it out, and as it forms on your arm, it becomes wood. The material becomes wood from web essentially.
At first I was creeped out about this little dude. I think I like him now.
It looks up at you.
Don't look at me.
It looks up at you.
Wait.
Don't look at me, man. That's so. Don't do that.
Wait, let me. The spider starts tap dancing.
Did I just get stick bugged?
Eat shit to the spider. I eat shit to the spider.
Did I just get stick bugged?
I get you just for that, blood. I don't give a shit. Your character's freaking like a pile of ash, but just I get shit.
Sweet.
Oh my god.
That spider's gonna go places one day.
It does the engineer hoedown dance from TF2. And then it just walks back into Sayed's like back behind Sayed into like a whatever, like wherever.
Team Fortress.
He's
2.
my baby. I love him. Unlike some people. She squints at you. And,
Me?
anyways, she stands up and Sayed just helps you up, even though you're like a foot taller than her. She kind of pulls you up. All right.
Dust myself off.
I'm not gonna help you with that, by the way. She points at your possibly MIA penis.
I could get a new one.
Okay.
I'm going to quote
Possibly
that.
MIA penis.
Get a new one. What? Do you mean it's detachable?
I mean, all of me is.
I mean, they are
If you try hard enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kagusa can do
yeah.
repairs.
Everything is detachable when you try hard enough.
It's at around this point where Fu and Cole are walking back as well. You guys hear Cole's like just clumsy and heavy footfalls. Man, I think I got like 11 enemies. Fu turns back to him. You got 20. I don't know how to count.
Cole is my goat.
Hey there, back end. I think you did pretty good. It's wow, that was rough. Did he turns to Ashuri? Did we get any info on the Aces Yorois? Oh no, not this time. Not this time either. She turns to you all. You see, the 3 Aces, their Yorois are kind of infamous because we have no record on them. Usually, most Yorois are put on a public record that both sides have access to. Those Yorois are completely new, and there's 0 record of them taken. And anyone who's gotten close enough to them to take record has perished. So that's been a bit of an issue for us.
Do we have an idea of what they look like?
Well, you guys described that the one night before the battle, there was a large feminine Yoroi, right? That was on top of the airship? Is that what you said?
Wait,
actually, did Jinsei ever share that info?
yeah, he said there's something on top of the ship and kind of described it using his body.
Gotcha, yeah.
Also, I'm still not there.
Seod has gone to you, and it's just, she's kind of just like gathered a bunch of the papers together.
Okay, there you go.
She's like,
like, there's random people, like, you know, like, stepping on me and getting them stuck in the bottom of their boots with mud,
hey,
so, like...
Hey, that's a person. She get away, shoot! Out of here! And she, like, is just gathering papers. Yeah. So as she's doing that, Ashuri says, yeah, that's been one of the biggest issues. The 3 Aces are hyper lethal, and we have not been able to get quite a good look at their Yorois yet. But we know one of them uses beams, I believe, from what we saw in the distance. One of them seems to have some sort of invisible force-like ability. We don't know what that is. That's unprecedented. And the other one, we didn't even see it at the battle. We didn't even know what it did. So, yeah.
Yeah. We had to fight some Yorois, as I just start describing the 2 first Yorois. One was the flying one, the other one was the big one. And then describing the red one and the green one.
The red one and the green... Oh, their indexers came out all the way back here? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are weird.
We destroyed one of them.
Really? Really?
Yeah, the red one.
He's kind of infamous for never having been destroyed.
Well, he's now ashes.
The body will start to reassemble, like, you know, and, like, flutter out of her hands, and then kind of like an orb of paper just starts to apparate.
Seut essentially made the equivalent of a snow angel, like, on the dirt, except made out of paper. Like, that's the closest that she was able to get. And the spider began trying to mend pages together that seemed to match, but that's the best it could do.
Oh no, this is just
really?
me waking up.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, Good waking, whatever you are, Jinsei.
Names.
I'm Seut.
They. No.
Oh.
They. Raisem.
Oh.
Taishu.
Raisem and Taishu. Yep. That's what their names are, says Fu in the corner. Yeah, they're quite infamous. Let's see, out of character, how do
We
I
did not destroy them.
before the war hit, they were already pretty famous Kongoki in and of themselves, who were just obsessed with the collection of Yoroi knowledge. And then just the war came, they had their excuse and the funding from the military that brought them in, and now they have fully customized Yoroi armors. Machines piloting machines. What's the world come to, huh? Ashuri.
So-
Oh wait, yeah.
So, besides all that, what's next on the agenda?
Well, the next thing is a day's break. We're going to camp out. Both sides are probably going to need to recover from that. We both took heavy losses. They've retreated to the back end of the mountain. Our first goal tomorrow is to begin heading up the mountain. We can't do it on the prominence because we've realized from the battle that the long distance air defenses within the desert are hard to track and unpredictable, and they move fast. So we're going to have to move on foot. We're going to have to clear the path so that the prominence can come through. So we're going to need our men and you guys to trail up the mountain. And, well, there's a really good chance that we'll encounter a strong adversary, maybe an ace, one of the three. But that's just my prediction. There's no telling what's up that mountain. But for now, rest up, regain your energy, just have some fun. It's a dangerous battle. Ashuri kind of just takes her helmet off, just
Fun.
like waves her hair a little bit.
Fun.
Wait, what? No, I didn't say that.
Fun.
I did not say that.
Listen. You can't say words around him. You have to spell it out. He doesn't know how to spell.
Oh.
So we're gonna have some FUN.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have some FUN.
It's the
Right.
opposite of Leon Kennedy.
Lost.
It
Is
was
he?
No longer. Here.
it was sarcasm, Jinsei.
Sarcasm.
Yes, when you say something but you don't really mean it.
Facade.
Yes. It's a form of joke, comedy. To lighten the mood.
Laughs. Laughter.
Anyways,
It also can be used to mock.
that too.
Yoroi lore does not laugh.
Anyways, feel free to head to the town. I'm not sure what the name is. I think it was they called it Bash.
Bash. Okay.
Yeah. It should be good there. Feel free to head there. Our camp won't be far off, so come to us if you need anything. The food and drink will be on the tab, on the military's tab. If it's reasonable, don't go crazy. But go for it. We'll be here if you need us. Ashuri and the other three sort of branch leaders kind of head into a larger military tent, essentially. So yeah, with that, it is kind of later in the evening. The sun is beginning to set. The sky is purple. What do you guys want to head over to the town for a
No.
night's rest? Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I don't.
Okay. Okay.
Where are the pilots stationed?
the pilots
for the or this side's Hinode's Yoroi and other.
You sort of see the damaged prominence begins dropping down like these metallic platforms, like from the air. Like they begin dropping down metallic platforms that have mechanics like holding on to them as they're dropping down. And you see a lot of the damaged Yorois walk up to those platforms that are now embedded in the dirt. They walk up to those platforms, stand at the scaffolding, and then the pilot jumps out of the cockpit. So that's where they are. They're sort of if Bash is to the direct west, then the platforms are to your southwest.
I will go to the southwest.
Okay.
To basically ascertain and kind of like on look as the operations are conducted, and if I get enough information of how the pilots embark and disembark from their Yoroi, we'll start to approach and analyze more fervently and see what the differences were from what we faced, and of course between Ryzen's and Taishu's own Yoroi.
Okay, oh god, he's been indoctrinated into the Yoroi lore. Okay, so you guys see Jinsei just kind of walk off in a different direction. Are you guys gonna head to Bash?
I'm just gonna kind of look over. Where are you going, pal?
Yoroi lore.
Oh no. Man, you need to listen. Don't worry about your Yoroi lore. You need to worry about
one solitary life must not intertwine with those who follow a solitary path. Find your own way of indulgence.
I'm just gonna squint my eyes and I'm just gonna kind of like look over to God, I can't remember what's your name. What's your character's name again, Jeremy?
Niko Bowling.
Yeah,
you can
Niko.
just think of it as just GTA.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of look over to Niko and I'm just gonna be like, what? You're smart. You're smart about that kind of shit, yeah? No?
You kind of cut out for a bit.
Oh, I just looked at you and I'm like, what did he say?
That's what I'm wondering. He is making a lot more sentences now.
Yeah. Do we let him do his own thing?
I mean, why not? He has been doing a lot of things by himself. I mean, the last time I've seen him was when he was just wrapped around that, wrapped around that librarian.
Yeah, okay. Well, he can go explore this lore.
Come with? Come with? Come with?
No,
Come with?
No.
Why not?
Come with. Come with Jin. Jin. Come with Jin.
I don't know if I want to.
I'll go with Jin.
No,
come.
No,
No, come. Oh.
Hey guys, you want to come with me and suck some cock?
Cock?
What does that spell?
Oh, he knows how to spell cock.
Okay, but so you guys are just heading to Bash, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be heading to Bash.
Okay, what about you, Jiyu?
What's Bash?
Bash is just a civilian town that a lot of the civilians and mercenaries are going to be staying at for the night. Right outside the battle.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Okay, we'll start with Jinsei. So you, Jinsei, happen upon just the series of Yorois standing, like, kind of aligned with one another against a bunch of metal scaffolding. Essentially, you see a Beholder, a damaged one, like, in tank form, just roll up to one of the scaffolding. It transforms and kind of falls to its knees and hands, just because it's in such bad shape. It stands up, and it walks backwards to the scaffolding, so its back is facing the scaffolding. The cockpit in the chest will open up, essentially. Actually, let me make sure I'm getting my Yoroi anatomy correct. I'm going to pull up this image of it here for reference.
He's pulling up your Yoroi lore.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the Yoroi lore. So the cockpit in the chest will sort of open out, so where the pilot can climb out of it upwards. And the pilot will then press a button on the outside of the beholder, and a zip line will shoot out of the front of the left chest, and the pilot will grab onto the zip line and rappel down.
I observe.
Okay.
How much does its proportions match the other two?
The beholder is wider than the cyclone rabbit, but slightly shorter. And in terms of the Zemtai duo's Yorois, it is significantly shorter. It is like, it's about a meter shorter, maybe 2.
Okay.
Yeah. You notice as well a damaged cyclone rabbit floating back with its slight difficulty. Its anti-gravity generator, one of them being destroyed. The green rings kind of pulse around it like vroom, 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 as it sort of lowers its feet onto the ground, takes a kneel because, again, of its damaged state, and then puts its back to the scaffolding across the beholder. The pilot jumps out in a similar zipline format. Yeah.
Bowling, Niko. Think of this, do you?
I think... Did they already head out by now?
No, actually, I did go with Jin.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, okay, gotcha. So what's up?
What to think? Questions? Perhaps.
What were we looking at for a second?
These
I point to the Yoroi.
Mm-hmm.
Lore holder. Confines. Anatomy. Confines flesh. Protects. Defends. Attacks. Retreats. Progresses. Yoroi.
Electronics.
Electronics.
They have working mechanisms. Gears.
Gears. Show gear.
They move like this as I just take out 2 shurikens and just have them just moving left and right
Hey,
with
boss,
it.
what do you need us to do?
I'll condense my body into like a shuriken and like shoot into his palm. Demonstrate.
Boss, I think we have a false brother.
Jin says
there's an imposter among us.
I was trying not to say that.
facade. Jin is.
I see.
Allow?
Weird paper
Perhaps.
man.
Yes, he wishes to know what moving parts are.
Oh, what's a moving part?
Correct.
As I start showing him what a moving part is, as I just have them moving together.
Oh, Oh, I see. You're trying to demonstrate how a Yoroi works. And like as you're like demonstrating the gears, how the gears work, the shurikens just say like every time like you spin them, they just say Yoroi, 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 Yoroi.
Yoroi, 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 lore, Yoroi, 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 lore, Yoroi, 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 lore.
Yoroi. This is you believe you're not getting anywhere with this bowling.
Niko.
Yes.
Closer. Part of the little pointy ends stretches out and kind of like a finger like that's should not be coming out of a paper shuriken is like right at your nose and like goes towards your eyes and waggles and then points to the Yoroi. Closer.
Okay. I'm just gonna start walking towards the Yoroi.
Okay. You just begin approaching and essentially just like wrenching away at like you just begin and you essentially just enter the mechanics area and there is like just wrenching away at this like golden cyclone rabbit, like just the leg mechanism is like just this extremely diminutive like she's like 4'5". Like, yeah, 4'5", and just dark skin with an orange jump coat. And she's just like barking orders at the other mechanics around her who are like significantly older and look like they should be more experienced, but she seems to be the one that knows stuff around here.
Large femoid. Approach.
Small.
Jin small. Others large.
Fair. As I'm just gonna I'm gonna walk over to them and just go, you don't mind if I just walk around and look at the mechanisms, right?
She turns on. What are you? One of the mercenaries?
Yes.
I mean, sure, as long as you're not a spy or something. And she's like just scratching her head with a wrench. Why? She's just like wrenching away at the leg mechanisms.
A friend of mine took a look into some of the enemy's intel and decided to learn a little bit more about, I guess, Yoroi lore.
Yoroi lore. And where's this friend right now? She's like clearly chewing on like a something.
Do you have sleeves? Do you have sleeves?
Yeah. Yes.
I go up your sleeves to hide, like a inchworm. Jin thinks be quiet.
All right. Then I just take out my own shuriken and just go, well, here's one, my friends.
Hey, tiny woman, ha ha ha, baby. She goes up to the shuriken, hearing that last comment, and attempts to slap it across the face, forgetting it's a shuriken, and then she like pricks her finger on it, and it goes like ha ha ha, baby hurt, and then she's like, oh shit, god damn it.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's just
he isn't the kindest or the smartest.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to slap your friend. I'm just.
Oh, don't worry.
Sensitive subject.
Blood feeds him.
What?
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 He's an Ayakashi. Blood feeds him.
You're not gonna feed it my blood, are you?
No.
Okay, that's all that matters. She continues wrenching.
It just gets worse over time. What? As long as, like, if he does not drink blood, it starts affecting me.
What? Oh, okay, just don't eat me. She just continues wrenching.
No, I won't. I'm holding back.
She stands back. What?
What? I can go days like this.
She blinks a few times and just puts on like a heat shield on her face and just says, "Hold on, don't look at the Yoroi for a few seconds."
Which one?
This one. She points at the one she's working on.
Got it. I'll go over to that one over there
Okay,
as I just point to the next one over.
While he's doing it, I dart away out of his coat and try to shadow as like a little centipede on the ground as she gets closer to the Yoroi she's gonna work on.
Okay, she's essentially like, she doesn't notice you. She's pulling a wire out of the leg, and she's pulling it to a box, and she pulls a wire out of the box. That wire is attached to a rod, and she kneels down a safe distance away and attaches the rod to the wire coming out of the leg. And when she does it, the thruster, the backup thruster of the cyclone rabbit roars to life with a blue flame, and she does it a few more times, turning it on and off before just giving herself a thumbs up, putting the box away and putting the cable back in the leg.
Okay. I'll then go back to the direction Niko went.
All right.
I thought you were up my sleeve.
I did, but I jumped out.
Sounds good. All right. Are you guys gonna do anything else here?
Yeah. Oh boy, how do I describe this? So yeah. How do I phrase this? So, what was the beholder?
The beholder. The
whole deer?
Yeah, that's what you're approaching now.
Yeah. I'm going to attach myself to its waist.
What?
Like I did with the other.
Sure.
And then I will try to remember the pages that contained the abilities of the Phoenix Wings.
Uh-huh.
And try to use Buddhist magic to insert it into the Yoroi.
There's like a guy working on it, and when he sees just a bunch of talisman papers covering it, he looks back at his coworkers like, was this thing cursed? And the guy's like, no. It's like,
Cursed lore?
Okay. And he just lowers back down on the scaffolding and continues like soldering it. And I'm just gonna say this. This thing runs on a Keyman. Okay, well, how do I put this? You don't know this. You begin glowing for a little bit. And you make false glowing wings, but I don't know if you would create... This is like something that makes no sense. Like, I'll let you roll for it if you really want to.
Sure.
It is a human Yoroi, though. It has no mirror.
Yeah, oh my god. Damn.
Man, I like testing things.
Yeah, yeah, this is... Hey, welcome back, Yeet. I don't think that this can happen. This is something that just breaks the Keyman Yoroi's rules in terms of how its mirror works.
So it's not piloted?
No, a Keyman Yoroi means it's mass-produced.
It's mass-produced. It has a more so a station inside of it, like a normal cockpit that anybody can pilot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Well, Yoroi, like true Yorois are powered by what is it? Makio mirrors?
Yeah.
Which are like made out of Onii hearts.
Yeah.
There's a hatch?
Yeah, there's a hatch. It's open.
Oh, I want to go in there.
Oh my god. Okay, you're just inside the cockpit of a Yoroi now.
There's a book that's sitting inside on the main seat. Oh. And then I'm going to basically spread out like kind of like veins and see if I can integrate with the systems. I have... So, interface is a spirit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to try to interface myself to the Yoroi.
Is this what it feels like, Yeet? Is this what it feels like? Is this what it feels like when Greed has his head cut off? Okay. Okay, sure. Please roll an interface roll with a success rate of... What's your interface?
1.
0.
0 success.
0.
Oh.
What?
I have 1 success.
Oh, 1 6. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you don't have any interface. Of course you don't. God damn it.
The Yoroi just starts melting.
The Yoroi, for a second, gains sentience and says, "Kill me, kill me," and then no, it doesn't. The Yoroi kind of just turns on for a second, and then it just shuts off. You hear the guys outside. You hear the guys outside go, "Hey, dude! I think this thing's busted. There's no way. This thing was like, I mean, it was only fucked up, but I mean, like." I'm sure it's fine. No.
Wait, who even activated it?
Oh, Neutral.
What? Huh? What's up?
So you said interface was via the mask, right? For Taishu?
Yes, Taishu's mask.
An interfacing helmet, yes.
Yeah, it's his interface.
I'm going to turn the book into that and have and try it once more.
That's not gonna change anything. You still need interface.
I would like
don't
you to
care.
imagine.
I don't know.
I'd like you to imagine if you had a character made of skin, right, and they're a shapeshifter.
Yeah.
You would have essentially made a Taishu's helmet made of skin.
Yeah?
Okay.
Buddha's magic, baby. It does nothing but everything.
You're going to try to interface with 0 interface.
Correct.
Do this with advantage, with 0 interface.
Oh, 3 successes.
What do you mean, three?
What do you mean 3 successes? You don't have anything in interface. 0 is a success.
Well, shouldn't a 1 be considered?
No, because interface is
Oh,
not
that
a
makes-
basic skill.
Well, that seems uncouth.
No.
I mean, does Jinsei know how to pilot Yoroi armor?
No! But he's learning.
Then he can level up
Yeah, then-
interface come the future.
In
Oh,
the
well, time to
intermission,
level
yeah.
up.
What? There's no intermission.
Oh.
You could do it at the end
Alright.
of the session.
Oh, alright.
You know what? Screw it. As the game master, since we're kind of right off the intermission, would you like to spend Aiki chits to put something into interface?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. How much would it be to just add something? Let me see.
Just 1.
Really?
Like, or 5? I don't know.
Yeah, it would
Is it
probably be
2?
5. I'll put it at 5 since it seems to double every time. So spend 5 Aiki chits. to
Sure.
Put
Alright.
one into interface.
Alright, I have...
You now have the vaguest knowledge of Yoroi armors.
I mean, this is what you wanted for this campaign, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just no.
Okay.
This is good.
Yeah,
This is good.
yeah.
I'm sounding exasperated because that's my obligation as a game master to sound exasperated when people do crazy things. But this is good.
Alright. 1 interface.
Okay. So
1 more time.
Okay.
4 successes!
Jesus Christ. I was going to say that the success rate was like 2 or 3, but okay. You have turned on the Yoroi and have the most minor amount of control over its most minor functions.
Isn't
Okay.
it still damaged too?
It
though?
is very damaged.
I will
Since
begin
you're
to
connected to it,
practice.
you feel like you're in pain.
I will continue to learn how to pilot a Yoroi in the most unorthodox manner.
Okay.
It starts hitting every button.
I feel like an arm just falls off.
Yeah, like as you're doing this, like an arm just slops off of it. It has its left arm though. So a lot of the mechanics are just baffled. Like, who's
Sure.
piloting that thing?
Should we dispose of it? Should we get someone from the army?
I'll put like, can I move my arms and form like, shapes and stuff?
I mean, one just fell off.
So you
Oh,
only
well,
have your left
with
arm.
one?
You only
Okay,
have your left
that's all I
arm,
need.
And moving it feels like you're trying to move around an arm like covered in cinder block.
Okay, then, well, this thing is a cinder block.
Yeah.
So,
Mag, something's happening with the Yoroi, and the diminutive, like tiny woman just walks over, just scratching her head with a wrench again, like, oh my god, what's happening now?
I'm just gonna put my hand. I'm like, that's one of mine. Like I said, a friend that wants to try.
What?
I'm gonna... So basically, now that I'm partially integrated, so the visor changes, and there's just centipede eyes where the visor would have been. So it's a bio Yoroi.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
So glad someone else gets to deal with this.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, okay.
I mean, it's nearly broken. Can't do anything with it.
Okay. So, yeah, the Yoroi just has centipede eyes, and...
I want to attempt to pick up Niko and just put him on my shoulder and just walk toward the village or town.
You point you outstretch your hand at Niko, and just a blank round discharges from one of the finger guns, and a shell casing falls on the ground, and just like that's it.
Right.
I'm just gonna look at him and it's just like, did you try to shoot me?
I put my I do a hand chop motion, as in no, since I can't use the other hand to demonstrate. Oh, I can move my neck back and forth. Does the Ryoi have a neck joints to move?
It can move its head a little bit, yeah. It can.
I'll go side to side.
Oh my god.
Side to side.
Oh my god.
I'm thinking in my head, since we're basically all connected with the headset, I'm wondering, can I actually say something to the robot itself?
You're all connected. What do you mean you're all connected to
What?
the headset?
No, as in the headset that me and Onii both have. I'm wondering, is it also
the
connected to any of the
the
Yorois?
communicator? Yes, there should be a radio in the Yoroi. That's good thinking. Yes, there is a radio communicator in the Yoroi that Jinsei would hear.
Yeah. So I'm going to touch the communicator and just aim it at the Yoroi and just go, is everything alright there? You tried to shoot me.
It was a blank round.
I do a perpendicular nod, so like, no to yes.
Okay. So you didn't mean it. So I'm wondering.
I give him a thumbs up.
Okay, good.
I put my hand out like, open palm, as if to like and put it flat on the ground.
I think I know what this means. I'm just gonna walk over and just go to the palm of it, and I'm just gonna look at the little mechanic and just go, we might be taking it for a test drive.
That's ours. That's our property. I don't think you can just do that. We need to fix it.
I scoop him up, and I BT, kind of protect the pilot, throw him into the cockpit, cockpit.
Can I do this? When Niko,
sure.
when you lean down to pick up Niko, Bowling, and he stands in the palm, when you lurch back upwards and stand up straight to bring him up, the arm stays on the ground.
Okay.
As it just falls down.
So now you have an armless Yoroi.
Bueno.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna look at them and just go, well, that's no bueno.
I'll just get him sit God damn, this is so ridiculous. Just get on my knees and just get low enough to where he could climb up.
We need that.
No. Give me a second. I just grab the arm and see if I can since I've dealt with machinery before, I'm going to see if I can actually connect it into it.
Oh my god.
No.
What?
No!
I shot this deer the other day, so I know how to put his arm back on, his hoof back onto its body.
It's anime neutral. We gotta try at least.
Yeah, we have to try something.
Okay, what are you gonna roll for this?
I don't know. What can you give me?
Interface. It would be interface.
I have no interface. But I can still try and break everything with it.
Welcome to my life.
Fine. I'll look at the little mechanic and just go, so where does this connect to?
Here, and she grabs just the large tube that's just sparking at the end of it, walk up the scaffold, and just connect it to the torso, and just she'll connect a smaller cable that she has in her toolbox and begin wrenching it so that the strength of the tool is just beginning to pull the piece a little by little. But it's this isn't gonna fix it. We need all night on this thing. Even if your friend was able to completely control this thing,
I power it down.
Okay.
And I uninterface and just exit out as a little centipede and try to crawl toward Niko.
I'm just gonna look at her and just go, all 9. Is it just to hold up the pieces, or is it just to put everything back together?
It's gonna put everything together, make sure the electronic components are connected, make sure that nothing's broken, everything.
Okay. Because I could have just made copies of myself to hold every piece.
No, it's okay. I have my slaves here with me, and a lot of the workers laugh at the comment. Anyways,
At least
good one, boss.
I'm going to look at all of them, and I'm just going to look at all of them and just go, well, at least know the most dominant here.
Anyways, is that everything you needed? Are you gonna take any other of my Yorois for test piloting? Any other of my damaged, crumbling Yorois? That was a rhetorical question. I'd prefer you not.
Well, it's not like I'm the one trying.
Tell your friend there, whatever he is.
I'll crawl up on her leg.
So far, all we know is he's probably just bugs wrapped in talismans.
So you'll see like the little centipede will crawl up like to where her shin would be, and then like a frog will be where the frog head on top of the centipede body, which is like, thank you.
Instinctively, she'll her shin will wrench and she will kick the metal scaffolding. It won't have hit you. It just hits her in the shin. You're like, ah, God. Yeah, sure. No, that's fine. No worries. Just stop being so reckless, please.
You do a good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I'll put a thumbs up. Like, good.
Just like coming out of the frog, like, good.
Yeah, like a little centipede leg kind of like inverts and does like.
Sure, yeah. I appreciate being appreciated.
Oh, this is weird for you. And I'll try to revert to a humanoid form.
Alright. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Hayakashi. Never understand.
Jin.
Yeah,
and
he's the one. He's the one that did the most work against Taisho the Red.
Ah, the indexer, huh? Interesting.
Yoroi lore.
Yeah.
They say.
Yeah, no, they seem to be obsessed with that. Good job. I'm Magnolia.
Fascinating.
Yeah, he destroyed them.
No destroying.
Self-destruct.
They took matters to journey with no end.
She stands up. Well, I'm Magnolia, the mechanic. Talk about my height, and I'll destroy you. But good to meet you. She salutes.
Magnolia.
Yes.
The Magnificent.
Yes. She is. Yeah. She. It's hard to tell her facial expression. She has a heat shield over her face, but she gives you a little salute, like a civilian, like a casual salute, and just begins going back to wrenching her stuff. If you need me and need to know anything about your Roy stuff, ask me. I'll be here. I know everything there is to know.
Jin has questions.
All right, shoot.
Jin has questions some other time.
Sure, sounds good. Mr. Jin. She's taken aback by this weird shake, but she's back to work.
Yeah.
Out of character, are you guys done with your business here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just say, thank you for your time. Sorry for showing up uninvited and everything. My name is Niko. It's a pleasure to meet you, Magnolia.
Nice to meet you too. She waves at you with her wrench in hand, and then it slips out of her hand and falls off the scaffolding. God damn it. Okay. At Bash, I will say Jiyu and if it's okay to transition perspective, guys.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Dezy, Yeet.
Yep.
Okay. You guys have arrived at Bash. It is a quaint town. Really kind of lively. It's quite comfy. There's like lanterns dotting the nighttime. You guys sort of have like, you see a tavern open, the Bearded Draken. It is.
Oh my god!
It is open to the night, and you see a lot of the mercenaries from the prominence sort of like filing in and out. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and make my way into the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Have I recovered my health?
Yes. I'll just say you're at full health now.
Okay.
Yeah. Would you go in as well, Jiyu? You both notice like a police Yoroi, like a very small police Yoroi, is like kind of parked out front, like kneeling essentially. Next time you're definitely gonna be Iris. Amazing. So Dezy, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna go into the Draken as well?
Sure.
Awesome. Okay, you both head in. It's just a cacophony of just laughter and drinks. All the like the servers and waitresses are dressed in like delinquent school clothing. just sort of as their gimmick, essentially.
So I fit in perfectly.
Yeah, kinda. You're more showy than they are, though.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So you kind of just walk in amongst the crowd. There's a free table, but everything else is just kind of crowded up.
I'm gonna go ahead and this is this is me and Jiyu walking in, by the way.
Oh my god. It's a communal table, so you'll be sitting like right next to other people who you don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna have Giri. I'm gonna have Giri sit outside.
Okay, sounds good. She kind of sits. She just sits outside. Are you sure you don't want to bring her in? Out of character? Like, she's welcome. She's a Kongoki. They're allowed.
I'll keep her outside for now.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, you and Jiyu are just sitting at a table, shoulder to shoulder, mercenaries and like civilian workers around you. You kind of like everyone's just drinking. You overhear like there's an orange-haired woman, like just drinking away. She's wearing a police uniform, like what seems to be a police uniform. It says like the kanji for like security on it. Like, oh man, it's not been the same without her. She went off the battle, and I miss her so much. So she just begins crying, and
I'm gonna look over to Jiyu. I'm just gonna say, "Do your own thing. I'm going to do my thing."
Yeah.
I'm going over to Crybaby.
She has like her cheek on the table. I miss her so much.
I'm gonna just reach across, take a drink from some random guy, and just put it next to her.
The guy takes a sip out of an invisible drink. He's like, "What? Where'd it go?" And then, okay, you just sit across slightly from her.
Yeah, and I just pop the drink next to her, and I'm like, "Who you missing?"
You just are plopped down next to another police officer in the same uniform he's kind of just sitting across from her, clearly almost uncomfortable by her drunkenness. So
yeah. I'm just asking the one that's all very drunk. So who you missing?
Oh, it's my best friend since childhood. She's a Kugutsu. She's always talks about wanting to go and fight people and stuff, and she's out in the war now. I'm so worried about her.
Hey, it happens. Listen. What side is she fighting on?
I don't know. She never said. She just ran off one day. Are you one of those mercenaries?
Yeah, sorta.
Okay. Well, if you ever see her, she's let's see, how do I put this? She likes wearing dark outfits.
Dark outfits.
She has hime cut hair. She like does chopping motions at like her bangs.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Yeah, and her name is
Alright, 10 is over, guys. It was a good session.
Sorry, say again, someone walked in.
Oh, gotcha. Her name is
And then they snort off.
Yeah.
Just gonna look up to the other police officer. You need help?
No, I think this is the easiest that she is to handle. She's like half a drink in right now. This is a good stopping point for her.
Half a drink.
Yeah, she's a lightweight.
I'm just gonna sit there. I'm gonna take the drink that I stole and take the other half of her drink and just down both of them. Oh, anyways,
She kind of starts like, oh, sorry, sorry, her name was, man.
it goes back to
She kind of she blinks off. But you hear it trailing off in her sleep. She says,
D. Okay. D. Anyways, I'm just gonna kind of like take my like my scarfed bit of clothing that I have, and just kind of drape it over her.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look to the other officer, and just drum my fingers across the table. So, you got any news or insight that a mercenary could use?
Well, it seems that civilian workers and mercenaries from both sides of the war are staying in the city.
Oh, both sides.
Yeah, there are some stragglers and the mercenary teams left here, so they're just staying here. There's a truce going on right now.
Okay, so it's a peaceful area.
For now, yeah.
For now.
We prefer to keep it that way. It's right on the edge of the war front. I'm sure you've heard of the Three Aces. It's common knowledge by now.
Yeah. And you know about their their indexers?
Yeah, those guys, those lunatics.
You know, green and red fella?
Yeah. What about him?
Yeah, the red one's no more.
Really? You got him?
Yeah. It was didn't go too well, and I just kind of like look at my arm, and I realize that my hand is facing the wrong way. I just crack it back into spot.
Yeah. Ugh. Sounds rough. Those guys were tough sons of bitches.
Yeah. What about these three aces?
Take a long slurp from his drink. What about him?
Well, I don't know too much about them. All I know is they're tough.
Yeah, no kidding. They're kind of inhuman, ungodly. It's crazy.
Any details you could give me?
Details? We know one of them used beams.
Beams, okay.
One of them had some weird... I would say it's physical abilities, but they're used at a distance. So I don't know what those were. And then the other one wasn't even there. And then there was the green indexer, which we did see.
Yeah.
They joined before the aces came. That's about it. And they have the usual. Let's see. The Sky Jade Empire brought the High Cost. It's a flying Yoroi, and the Desert brought the Sand Shambler, or the Dune Shambler. It's a fast-moving glass cannon.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, appreciate that. I'll go up to the bar. I'll buy 2 drinks.
Yeah.
I'll just plop a drink next to them. And just down my next one.
Sounds good.
And I'm gonna just go plop back over to back to the table I was at before.
As you're sitting down, you notice that Jiyu was joined. Oh, actually, so as Onii is away, Jiyu, somebody sits down in front of you. It is a very familiar evaluator. He's holding a clipboard. Oh, hey, you're Jiyu. It's me, Trung.
What's that again? Trung? Trung?
Not this motherfucker.
Trung. Trung. Out of character. Yeah.
Trung.
Yeah, Trung. Yeah. Hey, how's the backlines?
Could have been better.
That's what I've heard. Yeah, the battle started good, but it got pretty tough later on. Say, what do you think of this? He put something down on the table.
What is it?
Can you please roll a 2 d6s?
Just 2?
Yes. Yeah, 2 d6s.
Like that?
Okay. 2 and a 5. Okay. So 20. Oh man. So second row. 5. So you don't realize that you've looked at anything before you kind of look at Trung, and you kind of realize how much you admire him. He must do a lot in his field, you know? Like, he must be, like, really experienced and truly one to be looked up to and admired.
Something that I could set on fire.
What was that?
How much do you burn?
I mean, I'm a human, so I guess a lot. We're pretty flammable.
Would you like to be set on fire real quick?
I'd prefer not to. And he kind of takes the item on the table and says, "Emotion matrix off." And you forget that ever happened. You do not feel any admiration anymore. He writes something into his like clipboard. You have no idea why. Anyways, as I was saying, so you like fire, huh?
Pretty much.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. You said earlier you were a sniper?
A little bit, yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Okay. He's just writing more stuff down in his clipboard. Interesting. What's your favorite food?
Kebab.
Kebab, nice. Something else with a lot of fire related to it. Interesting. Okay. So sure, let's see. What's that thing on your head? He points at your goggles.
It's infrared specs.
Infrared? Like temperature?
Yes.
That's pretty advanced. Wow.
Not really.
Okay. Interesting. Well, how'd you get those? Aren't you like a soldier or something?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what are you?
Let's just say I'm born from human sin.
Born from human sin. That sounds like a yokai or something, or like an ayakashi.
Let's just leave it at that.
Okay. Interesting. Wow. Well, I'm always happy to learn about my fellow compatriots in this war. I'm gonna go get a drink. Did you want anything?
You do that.
Did you want anything?
No.
Okay. See you later, Jiyu. I'll do more evaluating later. It's kind of my job. I'm an evaluator. Bye bye. He waves like he gives a ginger wave before walking away.
Yeah.
And it's at this point that you are joined again by Onii.
I just look and I see Trung walking off. I don't like that guy.
It's a little odd.
Yeah. Jiyu. What's your take on this whole war deal going on?
Wars never really changed, so this isn't really anything new to me.
It's fair. But why are you here? What do you benefit from it?
I was asked to be here.
So was I, but we were promised something good. Everybody wants something.
It's just gonna take some time to actually get what I need.
What do you need?
I was hoping the library that was just given to us would have something that would need, but most of their texts burned. It's something that can't be burned so easily.
So you're after something real special.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try to help you out with that if you give me some details.
It'd be pretty hard to do. Most information probably has been lost since time, I guess.
Fair. You want to go cause chaos?
Sure.
Okay, bet. Follow me.
Speaking of which, a kid a kid runs through the doors. He runs through the doors and says, "Someone help! Help!" It's a very familiar kid. It's the kid that you guys met earlier during the umbilical joining. It's the kid from the moon that with his
with the old man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody help! My granddad! Some punks! Please! And he sees he sees you two. He's like, oh, you please come help me! He kind of beckons both you, Onii, and you, Jiyu.
I'll look over. There we go. If you're not going, I'm going.
Unless I get to burn something.
Hey, you can burn the punks.
Sure.
I bet. Just start walking up.
And
as I get out the door, I just tap Giri on the shoulder, and she tags along.
Yeah, she just stands up and follows you. So me and my granddad, we were staying at our the dojo, like in this town, and a bunch of punks came, and they talked about gathering info and the techniques, and they were so heavy-handed about it, and then they just grabbed him, and he's like clearly in panic. He's just run away from something dire.
And I just put my hand on his head and ruffle his hair. Just show me the way.
Okay.
I got it from here.
Okay. He's just running as fast as he can. You guys have a hard time catching up to him almost. And you guys go up a small hill. It's a very small dojo. It's like within a kind of foresty elevated part of the town. And you guys happen upon a relatively new-looking dojo, as though it's only been established for like a year or so. And you guys run upon it, and there's just some punks from, let's see. There's some punks from the Hinode side that are just saying, "Hey, old man, I told you I want to learn new tricks. Hey, I mean, I saw my friends die today. If I know some of those things that you do, some of those things, oh yeah, I'll be able to get some revenge, right?" And that's what you happen upon.
So you want to learn how to fight, huh?
The guy looks to you and is like, "Who are you?" And the old man is like very lightly restrained, but he's like, I told you to stay out of this. What? You brought them? And it's like he was like worryingly looking at his grandson, and the soldiers are kind of like surprised looking at you guys. Aren't you guys
I just wave my hand. I wave my hand dismissively. Yada yada yada. Listen, you want to learn how to fight? The best way is experience.
Well,
that's why. And I step like to my side and I just gesture to Jiyu. Try fighting her.
Oh my god.
Come on. You can't get your ass beat by a woman, right?
Well, actually, I'm quite progressive. No, I'm just kidding. One of the guys is like, "Okay, fine," and he steps up and he attempts to punch Jiyu. Oh god,
what do you do, Jiyu?
Music timed out. I'm gonna post the music.
Word.
Is he straight up trying to punch me?
He's just straight up trying to punch you.
Can I counterattack?
Oh yeah, easily.
How do you do that? Just
yeah, just roll. Yeah, just roll. If you're gonna punch him, just roll. Yeah, unarmed combat. Let's see. I'll just say that this guy has this stat. And then, okay, so he attempts to punch, and that's 3 successes. So you roll unarmed combat as well. And
so that's.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
You essentially he punches. You attempt being essentially surprised by Oni's proposition. He comes at you, punches you. You manage to block it and like redirect it, but it kind of like leaves a scratch on your cheek.
I just look over to Jiyu and I'm like, I just kind of gestured like, do the thing.
Thing.
What you good at? What you good at?
Setting things on fire.
Don't say it out loud. Just do it.
Setting what on
Okay.
what? Setting what on what?
Do it now.
I just use my fire breath on him.
Oh. You don't even need a roll for this. You breathe out like just a large plume of flame, and the guy's like, "Oh my god, holy shit!" And he's and he's like, he just kind of like runs. Like, I assume this is not like as heavy as usual. I'm hoping. Are you gonna just use your full fire breath on these punks? On this punk?
Just the one.
Oh my god. So you're just straight up gonna kill him?
You want me to kill him?
Are you going to kill him?
That's up to you.
It's up to you. He's on your side, by the way. I'm just letting you know that. He's on your side, he's just a punk.
I just use one.
Okay. So just like a light one?
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, oh my god! And he's like, oh my god! And he's like, just like covered in flame, he's like rolling around, and he, in fear, just jumps into like the Zen pool of the dojo. Oh my god, crazy bitch! Oh.
Hey, don't talk to her like that. Now listen. There are two fights in this world you should take. Those you should run away from, and those that you don't need to do.
And,
Exhibit A. Those you don't need to take, that you need to run away from. I point to Jiyu. And fights you don't need to do. I point to the old man. So it's either her, him, or me. I'm the third option. That one's not on the table, though. You don't want that one.
He looks at the kid. What about the kid?
You're not fighting the kid.
Why not? He's a practitioner here, isn't he? And
I gave you three options.
The kid looks back up at you and grabs your sleeve, and he says, "Actually, can you let me do this?"
I look to the kid. I just lean down. You gonna beat the shit out of him?
This kid's the third ace.
I could try.
No. There ain't no trying. You are gonna. If you're taking over, you beat them senseless.
He looks at his hand and puts it like into like, I guess he tries to put it into like a chopping motion. I mean, I'm gonna do it.
I just throw my hands back to my head like I'm lounging back. All right, take the kid.
All right, the kid is nervous, almost nervously, but kind of enthralled by your words, walks up to the guy, and he lets go of the grandfather, and the grandfather just goes from being panicked to watching attentively, and the soldier kind of offers his arms out, "Give me your best shot, kid," and the kid prepares like a punch, and the grandfather says, "No, I keep on telling you, you need to chop. That's the formation. That's what it's always been taught at the dojo. Why do you never listen?" He's like, "No, but that's what I'm used to. No, chop." Okay. And the kid chops at the guy's leg and does nothing. And he does it again and it does nothing. And the kid looks at his hand and he's looking back and forth, like between the grandfather and you, and is just nervous.
Hey.
Yeah?
Beat the shit out of him. Doesn't matter how you do it. You'll learn that step later. For now, get results.
The grandfather looks at you almost annoyed. But the kid looks at you, his scared face gives way to a new sense of confidence. And the kid turns his opened hand into a closed fist, and he looks back up at the soldier, and the soldier gives him a smug grin. The kid steps back a few inches, and then he's just kind of circling the man. And he does a semicircle, and the man's just kind of chuckling a bit. The child outstretches his hand almost slowly, very slowly, and his knuckle just touches the man on his stomach, just slowly. And the kid pulls his hand back. And the man is like, haha, what was that? And then before he can say anything, the man is launched. He is launched into the paper door of the dojo. The kid stands there with his fist still outstretched, steaming. And he's just breathing heavily. And his grandfather is just distraught looking at him.
I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna look at the other two punks. Well, get your friend. Leave.
Oh, okay. And like the other two Hinode soldiers grab the guy, and grab the guy through the door, and the one of them like bows at all of you and just runs down the steps. The kid's still there, just flabbergasted. What's up?
One of them like carrying the friend. I just trip him on his way out.
And he just continues running.
Okay. I look to the kid. What was that?
That... I think I made that one up.
Well, keep doing it. And I look to the old man. Let the kid experiment. Whatever that is terrifying.
The old man just looks at his grandson, and he looks at you, and he kneels down and says, and the old man says, for all these years, I've prevented you from doing what you're best at. I wanted you to do it how my family taught me. I'm sorry. He hugs
look.
his grandson.
Yeah, and I go ahead and I like kneel down next to him, kind of like slap squat. Listen, tradition's tradition. You can still teach him tradition. That way he can keep passing it down, but sometimes it doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Plus, maybe fully learning that tradition will help him create even more options. Anyways, glad we could help.
Yeah, and the old man looks down at his grandson and just says, one day you're gonna take over this dojo, and I think you're going to do amazing. As you guys are walking down the steps, the boy kind of hugs his grandfather and runs out to the top of the steps as you guys are walking down, and the kid says, I never told you guys my name.
Oh, what's your name?
It's a half nickname since my friends always say that I could never harm a cricket if I wanted to, but I'm known as Merciful Cannon. It's good to meet you guys.
Merciful Cannon.
Yeah.
Good. And hey, keep that nickname.
Yeah.
That'll sound good as a legend.
Yeah, I will. And he's just waving at you guys, hand above head, as you walk away from the dojo.
As we're heading out, I look over to Jiyu. All right. Anyways, you want to go cause chaos?
Sure.
All right. Let's go rob some people.
What is robbing?
I'll teach you.
How much longer are you guys willing to go, by the way?
I'm good for however long.
Jeremy, Dezy, Takkul.
I'm good.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. Takkul?
I have no works. I don't work Sundays.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, feel free. Just roleplay this out then.
Yeah, I will.
Oh my god.
So, I want to go find a bread shop.
Bread?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A person, like a bakery.
Ratbag would be proud.
Are we able to find a bakery?
Oh yeah, easily.
Okay, cool.
You've come across a bakery called Chef Blush's Bakery.
Chef Blush, alright.
Yeah.
I just walk in. I'm gonna keep Giri outside.
We walk in.
I don't know who Chef Blush is.
You walk in, there's a man, dark skin, very tubby, but like muscular tubby, and standing at like 6'10". And he's just standing there with like just a loaf of bread, and he's just saying, "Oh, I love my bread just like I love my family."
Oh my god.
Alright. Hello, sir.
Oh, well, hello there, Mr. Kugutsu. How can I help you today? Welcome to Chef Blush's
want
Bakery.
bread.
You want bread? I have bread. What kind of bread do you
I want it all.
What?
I want all of it. I want all of
Awesome.
your bread.
I've always dreamed of somebody coming into my bakery and asking for all of the bread. That's going to be quite a lot of money, though.
Oh my god.
Can you assemble all the bread for me so I can look at what I'm buying?
Sure thing, he says, looking like this.
Love him.
Visual
I'm gonna look to Jiyu. I'm just gonna like lean in. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna need you to back me up here, okay? just follow along, okay? Just help me, okay? That motherfucker will beat my ass.
Man,
I don't want to actually I don't want to hurt him, but you know.
what a
Hey, man,
wonderful
what's up?
day to close down my bakery. It's a holiday because of the war, and it's also my cousin's birthday. God, what a good day. He just takes a bunch of loaves of bread, like essentially like baguettes and rolls and swirl cakes and you know everything, and just kind of like puts it in a very neat line on his counter, and he puts his sign to closed.
Okay. I just grab all the bread.
Well, as you reach your hand out, he grabs your wrist and says, "Now I'm gonna need to know if you're fucking with me now, boy."
Oh, look, I'm dead now.
I keep shit to the chef. Oh my god.
I'm gonna look this motherfucker dead in the eyes. I really like bread.
Good, me too.
Can you let go of my hand?
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. He takes his hand off your wrist, and there's like an imprint. There's an imprint of his hand in your wrist.
He's like a Bocchi character.
Yeah, he's like a Bocchi character.
Alright.
So,
I'm just gonna grab all the bread.
So
I'm gonna take a step or two back. I'm just gonna look to Jiyu and I'm like, yeah, she has the money, and walk out.
Oh, okay, that's wonderful. Hello, madam. That's going to be 500,000 mon.
I think that guy just robbed you.
Really now?
He was gonna show me how to rob, but he didn't say
Once
how.
I'm out the door, I'm fucking sprinting.
I see. I see. Excuse me one moment. I need to tend to my bread. And he goes back into his kitchen. You are now alone in a closed bakery, Jiyu. There's nothing for you here anymore.
Okay. I just leave.
Onii! You are running down the street.
He's chasing me! He's chasing me!
No, there's no one behind you. There's no one behind you.
No, I don't know that. I'm just assuming he's chasing me. I'll eventually like just stop and look around, and I'm like, whew.
You like stop in an alleyway.
Yeah.
You turn the corner and stop in an alleyway, and you like look out the corner to see if he's chasing you. You don't see him. When you stand back in your corner and breathe, he's standing right next to you, and he's like, "Good haul today, huh, friend?"
Listen, man. It don't gotta be like this.
No. I love when I see someone who appreciates bread. Go ahead, try some. I take pride in my craft. Eat it.
I'll take a bite of the bread.
It's delicious. It is crunchy and soft on the inside and hot and fresh.
Is this sourdough?
Yeah. Yes, it is. I take pride in my sourdough. Try the next one.
Okay. I'll bite the next one. I'm like, oh, this was pretty good. I like it. I really
Good. Have the next one, friend.
take a bite of the next one. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you like my product. Have another.
Running out of loaves.
Damn it. God damn it.
For the next hour and a half, Oni, you are stuffing bread into your mouth, loaf after loaf, pastry after pastry. If you were human, you would be dead.
Just sitting on the ground.
Yeah. He kneels down to you, pats your shoulder, and says, "Be sure to come back to Chef Blush's bakery anytime you want for another delectable piece of bread. I always welcome a new customer." And he gives you a ginger kiss on the forehead, and walks away.
What?
And I
Here he
can't
is.
believe I.
Yeah,
God.
what's up, Moo?
I can't believe I beat his like descendant in a cook-off.
Giri is kind of looking down upon you.
I'm just sitting there sobbing.
You-
I looked at her. You don't understand. It's the best fucking bread I ever had.
Please take 2 Ike chits, Yeet.
Thank you. There are actual tears in my eyes.
Can you add a fate to your fate list?
Oh my
Level
god.
0 fate.
Uh-huh.
Type emotion enjoyer of bread.
I love it.
Bread enjoyer.
Jesus,
Alright.
this game is amazing.
Alright. The night goes on. Everything becomes more and more quiet. And I just realized autoplay. Nice. I love autoplay on YouTube.
Ruined.
Okay. So now, I assume at some point in the night you all reconvene together as a group and sleep.
Onii is just.
I sleep?
True.
If I've crossed anyone's path, my head is down.
No, like, really, do
Um,
question, do I actually sleep?
I'll say that you go into dormancy that's similar to sleep. Is that
I'm
okay?
stuck in a door?
You
Okay.
go dormant.
You-
God.
I can't believe I'm stuck in a
Dormancy.
door,
What
guys.
class of magic is that?
Yeah, dormancy. Alright. I'm gonna close some lives here.
Oh man.
I mean, you were asleep when you were trapped, no? That was sleep, right? Not any seating.
The prelude to Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay. But I assume, does anyone else have anything they want to do?
I guess before, like, I don't know if this is gonna be like a transition to the next day, but
We might
just kind of.
we might end soon.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to like. Jeremy, how long did you want to like stay at the airship before we reconvene, like with Niko and Jin?
That's what I'm wondering. I don't mind how long Jin stays. I'll stick around.
I just wanted to ask. Jin just wanted to kind of shadow Magnolia, was it? Neutral?
Yeah.
Yeah, Magnolia.
Just kind of like learn how she tinkers and kind of like ask questions here and there of like, you know, the simplicity and or the rudimentary the dealings of, you know, piloting and occupying
Yeah.
a bread lore, Yoroi.
Yeah. So as the night goes on, it is going deep into the night, and a lot of the mechanics are like, "I'm timing out, boss. I need to sleep." And she's like, "Yeah, no, it's fine. Get some rest." She's just still wrenching away and just putting together components, and just the bags under her eyes are getting worse and worse, and just
And I'll ask her at one point.
Yes.
Done.
No.
Custom.
What?
Yoroi?
No.
B4.
No, I've only ever worked on Keymen.
Worked only on men? I see.
Keyman. Blood, can you please hand me hosting to the activity?
Why do I have it?
I don't know.
I have stolen it. I will now take over the session.
It's a
I have seen it all.
Keyman Yoroi. It means it's mass produced. They take one design that's easy to make and then they make a lot of them.
Go.
Who works on non-custom?
Non-custom?
Oh, sorry, I phrased that wrong.
Oh.
Who works on singular?
There are Yoroi producers out there that you contract. They're small companies, maybe small groups, sometimes artists. It's
Are
just
you
up to the designer.
artist?
I consider myself to be one, but I've never
A
tackled
performance artist? High performance Yoroi?
I've never made a special, unique Yoroi before, but I'd like to one day. Maybe when they find a way to replace the Onii heart system.
What if no need for Onii, but multi-soul?
Multi-soul.
And Jin will point to themselves. Not Onii. Not. And I point to Niko. Not human. Different.
I am human.
Yeah, I know. Like as in like trying to like.
I basically will say I am a human. Because you pointed to me and said not human.
No, like in the he's trying to basically say.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do.
Okay.
This is a
But
misunderstanding.
Niko does not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. You got me there, buddy.
I mean, I never thought of that. You're a one-of-a-kind being. Are you saying that you would just put yourself into the Yoroi?
Jin, try.
She kind of scratches her chin. And her, like, you notice the wrinkles under her eyes are just disappearing. Like, I mean, maybe, but
YOROI lore.
But you'd be stuck in a Yoroi, wouldn't? I'm pretty sure.
Not always. Besides, have pilots on hand. And I'll point to Niko and the direction of the town.
I do not count as a pilot, but I believe the people in town probably would.
Niko, not try. But maybe others.
Yes.
You know what? That is an interesting idea.
Oh no, my water.
I'm wondering if I went out there and found a capsule for an Onii heart. If I placed you in it instead, if you'd be able to run it. And then whenever you want to come out, just open the capsule.
You know, there was probably capsules on the battlefield.
Jin collect, maybe. For you?
I'll aid.
Or Magnolia with aid of Niko?
Let's do it first thing in the morning.
What's this feeling?
Excitement?
Excitement?
Appreciation for Yoroi and all things Yoroi.
Glee. Jin found Glee.
Yeah.
Glee.
Now you know how I feel around one of these things. She kind of knocks on the chassis of the Yoroi. That's why I became a mechanic.
he doesn't know the meaning yet, but he puts his arms outstretched.
Sure. Friend. And she kind of nervously like walks up to you and gives you like an awkward hug.
Neutral?
Yes.
No.
Neutral.
Oh,
No.
That's my first fate.
Wait, shit. Wait, what? Wait, shit. Wait.
Is one of his fates to be hugged?
Oh.
No contact. Let it measure.
Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh shit.
Just
No.
disintegrates.
No. It's not a taboo. Oh wait. Oh crap. How does this? How do we do this? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, you found it.
Alright, we can resolve this after session.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, sounds
There's just elation.
good. Okay.
Like, Jin's found something more than just knowledge now. He's found a second drive. And go ahead.
I was just gonna make it funny.
Uh-huh.
So, Jin accomplished a fate all because of YOROI lore.
Maybe?
Yes.
I don't think it's accomplishing. It sounded like a taboo being broken.
No. Well,
It sounds like he found a purpose for his life.
okay. No, you sit there and you hug Magnolia. I mean, her face is in your stomach essentially. And you kind of just look up at this like metallic being, this metal suit, and you just begin to, something awakens in you. There's just appreciation for that, whatever that is.
Fates are resolved during intermissions and ends of sessions. So
Okay. Awesome. Perfect. Then.
But, like, it's been accomplished at least.
Yes, it has. Okay.
So.
Sweet.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. And is that it on your guys' end?
That is, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Essentially, you guys just watch Magnolia work into the night, and at some point, she just dozes off and falls asleep on the scaffolding.
Jin will try to find a tapestry that is applicable to human types.
While they're
And
doing
trade that on
that, while they're gonna do that, I'm going to gently pick them up and bring them to the tents, because I kind of have an idea of where they are.
Yeah.
Because I remember the commander saying like where the tents are.
Yeah. You bring her to the tent labeled mechanics, and sit her down in one of the empty beds. Okay. And with this, I assume you guys just head off and just go into your sleep, quote unquote, for the evening.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Yeet, you guys are too?
He is just in bed.
Yeah. And Dezy, are you here? Dezy.
Doesn't seem so. But as long as he's like laying down,
Yeah.
he's gonna reach into like his cloak, just pull out one last loaf of bread.
that's just more bread.
Yes.
So fucking good.
Ah, man. Lord.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that makes me curious what'll happen with my fates.
Mm-hmm.
Because like from what I understand, like what my fates are is more like the personality of my character besides one.
Yeah.
You don't have to resolve fates.
You don't have to. There are some fates that are meant to be resolved, and other fates that are just, they mark your character and how you roleplay. You know.
Yeah.
So
So that means okay. So I just have one that I can resolve then.
technically, you can resolve like 3 of these.
Oh no, you shouldn't have told me that. Now I'm a cook.
Cook, by all means, cook. Just like Chef Blush.
Please, cock.
Please,
Not Chef
cock.
Blush.
I'm begging
That
you.
that motherfucker is going, dude. He's gonna haunt my dreams.
I love my family.
It's,
You just wake up in a cold sweat. No, okay, but let's give Dezy a second to return before we go to the final thing I want to do.
Chef Blush.
Chef Flesh.
So that
Can't
is that the
believe it.
same bread chef?
No.
In campaign 1, there was a chef named Chef Crush, who looked exactly the same. But he cooked like fine dining. You came across a baker.
His kitchen was burnt down, and a giant slime monster came out of it.
And guess who did it?
My brother?
Nope.
'Cause I know something about the bread incident related to him.
Essentially, how campaign 1 went was they ruined Chef Crush's life. How campaign 2 is going is that Chef Blush has ruined your life.
Oh my lord.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Dezy. Welcome back.
I was scared of that motherfucker.
All right. Well, so I assume Dezy, Jiyu goes to bed as well in the tavern at the inn. Okay. You all let sleep come over you, and in the darkness of sleep, you all find yourself in the very familiar white void that you always see yourself in.
I begin to burn it.
You just begin fire breathing, and then it just kind of disappears into the white.
Not good enough. Gotta do it again.
The very familiar fourth judge sits across from you all, and she says, a voice echoes out.
You all did amazing today. Very, very good. All of you have promise. As you might know now, you are not the only ones that I am sponsoring.
Who?
I see potential in you, but I also see potential in the indexers, and many, many more. I have chosen multiple people from both sides of this pointless war. Maybe some of them can go on to change the world for the better, but I can only choose those whose resolves will win in the end. How are you all's resolve?
Let me find some music for this. So, essentially, the judge has asked you all like how strong your resolve is.
Oh, expecting an answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you answer?
As long as I get what I want, I'm about it.
Confidence. Good. How about you, my little firebomb?
She looks at you, Jiyu.
As long as I get to purge and burn.
Self-interest. Admirable. What about you, the one who comes from the desert?
as long as I get paid and blood is on the ground, it seems to be fine.
A taste for money and a taste for death. Interesting. And you? What about you, the one who is many?
Voices. Sourceless. Questioning. Resolve. Prudence. Choices. Acceptance. Finding a path. Bolsterings one will. Finding a need. One's true desire. I seek.
I see. So your desire is to find desire. That's very human. May I...
Curiosity is our basic desires.
That is true. May I introduce you all to people that I know, that you all might know as well?
Is it about the... Is it about the people that you said before, like, there were 6 of us, and now there's probably going to show us more people?
Yes.
The woman stands, and the world around you all like kind of shifts as though the ground is moving. Even though you can't see it, you feel like the ground is moving under your feet, but you all are still standing still. Like the mist begins blowing past you all, and the mist sort of expands a bit more and more, and out from the shadows you see vague silhouettes everywhere. Some of them you can make out. You see the silhouettes of the 2 indexers they stand there, peering at you all from a sort of deeper part of the fog. They stand there, not saying anything. From the corner of your eyes, you guys see your indexers, Momo and Karen. They stand there, observing, and almost confused at all of this. You see the 4 branch generals, Ashuri, Seut, Fu, and Cole. They stand there looking around at the sky and the ground. They have the same questioning air about them. And then, far behind her, you see 3 vague silhouettes, completely black. And just dotting the distance are just silhouettes of nameless mercenaries and soldiers.
All of you have potential to change the world for the better. The only question is, whose future is worth changing? Whose image is worth making real? What do you all want the future to be? If you were to exist in the future, what would you want it to look like?
She looks at you one last time, Onii.
What do I want to... Honestly, just here for the ride. And there's only one thing I really needed to know. How did I end up like this?
She nods and looks at you, Bowling.
A place where there's less war, but I know there's still going to be war.
There will be.
There always will be.
She looks at Jiyu.
As character, what are you asking?
What you want the future to be.
A world without sin.
She chuckles to herself at the irony of the idea. Considering how you were created. She turns to Jinsei. Also take an Aikichin for that answer.
Who?
You.
Huh?
You,
Andrew.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone like so far taken. I could Dezy take one more because I thought that was a really interesting answer. And she looks at Jinsei. What do you want in the future? What do you want the future to be?
Concept of future. Not clear. Present understanding. Knows. Choice. Belief and pursuit. Should be freedom of choice. Those who can always choose.
She closes her eyes and nods.
Speaking of the future, in the very near future, you all are going to be facing a great obstacle.
And she steps out of the way as like the white mist where you see everyone's silhouettes turns black. The mist turns black, and everything goes silent, a deafening silence. She takes a step out of her seat and walks to the right as the seat disappears, and you all see the three silhouettes in the distance grow ever closer. They are very hard to make out. One is female, one is a child, and one is a large man.
Good.
She says, the judge says,
I, as the fourth judge, am watching over you the most closely.
and she directs this at the four of you, and then she looks back and directs it as well at the three silhouettes.
The first of the three aces you will soon encounter, and you will battle her in the field of battle. Whose resolve will come out on top?
She looks back down at the silhouettes when one of them stands up. With her standing, you hear a tink, 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 a high-pitched sound. Very familiar, especially to you, Onii. It is the tinking of the joints of a kugutsu. And
Are we fighting Yasha?
she stands up, and the tinking of her joints is so strange, because as she does it, as she moves and walks, the tinks and the high-pitched sounds form into music. Every step that she takes is a musical note, and it forms a coherent song. And she walks closer and closer, and her hands are lifted into the air, moving to and fro as though she's directing a symphony in front of her. And she, in a very deep, alien voice, says, I am the first ace. You will hear my music. I will fight you very soon. It is good to meet you. And you can see just the most basic outline of her silhouette is this.
Julie?
You may call me Bloody, the first ace.
Bloody the first ace.
And she sits back down, and the world goes dark. And that's where we end our session.
Oh no.
I can't believe we're fighting non-anemic patchouli. Dick.
Amazing work, you all. That was an amazing session.
That was super fun. That character, I am so gassed up to see.
Gassed.
Gas.
Yes.
Can't believe went and blew up. What the fuck, blood?
Gas.
Nice.
Gas.
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 Scored.
Gas. School.
Now we have half as much Yoroi lore. You know what? Fine. I'll do it myself.
Man. Well, I'm gonna just think through and make sure I didn't miss anything. Yep. Oh yeah.
That was a fun session.
I'm glad.
Very fun session.
So happy you guys
Like,
liked it. I did everything. I
That
wanted
was awesome. Yeah.
Mm.
Like, whoa, dude. Whoa, dude.
to. Whoa, dude. Okay. But I think that's everything. If I missed anything, shut up! No, I'm just kidding. If I missed
Vector.
anything, okay. If I missed anything, then I will make sure I cover it in the next session. But you guys,
Oh my god, JC,
a
a bomb!
You guys did incredible this session, and I think like that was incredible. You all did absolutely incredible. I'm just so satisfied with that. Thank you all. Thank you all for bouncing off me so well, and thank you Moon Blood for being amazing characters.
That was peak Tenra.
Yeah, this was definitely a peak Tenra episode. Yeah, that was definitely some of the best Tenra can be. But,
Cable drop. Label drop.
label drop. But yeah. So, any last words without further ado? 10,
Subscribe to Yoroi Lore.
7,
Oh, thank you.
5, 4.
Find me on Only Yoroi.
Bread.
Bread is good.
Consecutive Yoroi lore. We're gonna fuck your mom.